Prepare to be annihilated.
Okay, I think we are live. Let's go. Welcome to the stream, everybody who's here. We are making some art today. This is why I have Photoshop open. And today, as you can see from the title and thumbnail, we are making a new pickup, kind of an upgrade pickup thing, where, or maybe a station or something, where you get more maximum health in the game. This will be in some secret areas that you can find if you do some specific things and backtrack to earlier areas with new abilities, as is kind of a staple with Metroidvania games. So we're adding some special places to the demo to make it a little less linear and give it a little more back and forth and a little more exploration. So we want to have some kind of machine that is somehow reminiscent, at least, of this kind of health stuff that we have in the game. As you can see here, this is health pickup that we have so far. But this is just like for restoring health. So when you pick this up, you restore 1 health, and then you just have 1 more. But for the new one, that'll be a permanent upgrade to your max health amount. So it would have to be something bigger, a little more elaborate than that. Some other interactive elements in the game that we have here are the terminal and the checkpoint. So we're going for that kind of style, but it could also be bigger or something like that. I want to integrate the character somehow with it, so that it's something that you maybe walk into, some kind of station or something like that. But really it's still fairly open. And in the voice chat right now, we have some people of our Glitcheon Discord community. If you also want to get in on that, the link to the Discord is in the description. So I do recommend you check that out because it's pretty fun here. And when I stream, you can also be in voice chat if you want to, or just write. Anyway, let's get something started. So I think the first thing that we need is a shape for some kind of thing that you walk on. So I want this to work like you walk onto it, and then there might be something above you as well, and you're in this kind of place, and then some process starts and you get a health upgrade after the process is ended. So I think I will do some kind of bottom platform first that you walk on. So let's get started. I think like I need more opacity. Right. And it shouldn't be so soft. Hard edge, please. We need all the edge we can get. Okay. There we go. It's kind of hard to see here. Let's maybe get a color that is a little brighter.
Yeah, what if you make it like a light gray or a white?
Yeah, maybe like it could look a little bit like those intro pods that we have in the first room in the game, where you first wake up, kind of these things. Could be with this kind of color, or it could be chrome, like the checkpoint.
the emoji.
Yeah, it's the deep fried memer.
It's the deep fried. Oh,
the deep fried
I didn't
memer
expect that.
User account. You didn't expect that?
Yeah.
Then I didn't do my job right.
It took me off guard.
Honestly, should be expected by now. Okay. Yeah, I'm just starting with some color. The color, of course, can be changed still afterwards. I am just trying to get some shapes ready, so I want to have something where it's like some platform that you walk onto. Maybe that can be round, something like that, and then you'd walk onto it, and yeah. Maybe like this. And then just move some of this edge. So I'm trying to get some of that fake perspective into it that we have throughout the game. As you see, the floor is kind of, it has this perspective, and all the assets you can look on top of them a little bit. So if it's round, it should have a little bit of a rounded bottom there. Maybe move it up by 1 pixel. Okay. And what I will do is I'll just take this, I guess, and then duplicate that and flip it. So we have perfect symmetry.
Now I think I can imagine what you want to do. I was thinking was this shape, but I think I get it now.
Yep. That's good. But I'm still not happy with it. I think the round part at the bottom should be a little more round, so I need to have a flatter curve. And for this I will just use a little cheat.
A little cheat?
Make an ellipse.
Oh no, you're gonna get cancelled.
I'm going, yeah, for art cheating, that's right.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's an ellipse. It's fourth, no, not fourth. What am I talking about? Sixth grade.
Oh wait, I'm doing this wrong. Wait, this is, I just want to remove everything that is not part of the ellipse so that it's kind of nicer and more round.
It's 6th grade art class all over again.
Yes. That's what we're doing. Welcome to art class. I tricked you into this stream, and it's actually art class. Ha!
Ellipses and complementary colors.
Oh yes, that's the next topic. You found out. Okay, wait, no, this is bad. Maybe this. Wait, no. Yeah, I think that's a fine enough bottom. Oh, come on. Yep. Alright. So you walk onto this and it holds you in place. And then something happens. Though, now that I look at it, I think it might be... Let's get a player here. This is to scale. Might be
maybe
a little
it's
small.
A little bit too small.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Okay, we're gonna make it a bit bigger. I will try
that's
something.
Something like some artists don't do, you know, with assets and all that. You know how they make like pixel art for some game, and they make the background and the rest in a
separate
thing.
Yeah, I would always recommend, even before you do your player and your characters, make your background. You made games in 6th grade? Holy crap. We just had that message in chat. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so that is exactly, yeah. That's something I would always recommend. If you start drawing your character art and you're designing your character, you should probably have some kind of idea of what game world you're set in and have some backgrounds for your game world already. And then use that as a background for your character drawings or your character art. And for all the objects that you're putting into this game world, just use that as a background, because then you can be sure that it fits together.
Yeah.
With scale as well as with style, right? Like, and with readability. So those things are all important.
Called? Rogue Legacy?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I watched some GDC talk about it, and they said like they wasted a lot of money on the backgrounds because they couldn't match it with the characters.
Exactly.
Like so...
Okay, I cheated a little bit again and made it wider.
Oh no, Jan cancelled.
Yes. I'm a total hack. I get off on being cancelled. That's my secret. That's where I get my energy. Okay, here we go. That's the bottom. Now, okay. Now we just need to shade this and then we're finished. No, of course not. We need some. We need some kind of upper part to it. I think. Probably.
What if it's like Mega Man? They have like some capsules that you stand inside and it like shoots some ray or something and it upgrades you.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'd like to do.
An upgrade platform, a RAM downloader.
Yeah, maybe we could even do something where there's some kind of cylinder on top of this. So let me just illustrate this idea with a different color, just so you can differentiate it. So there would be some sort of cylinder like this.
And all you have to do is stand inside the thing and it will do things to you.
It's the thing, it does things for you. You should definitely purchase the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll actually just make it the thing.
Yep.
Okay, wait. I need another ellipse for this.
Okay, I can talk freely. Hello, gamers.
Hey.
Hello.
Hello.
Increase the volume and start working on Jonas Bot.
What are you doing for Jonas Bot?
I'm trying to add for the add art command. I'm
yeah.
gonna be storing everything in like a JSON file. So when
he's adding the AI.
He's adding
he's making a
the
Jonas.
advanced machine learning AI.
Yeah, so we can replace Jonas.
Oh yeah, that was the goal of Jonas Bot, right? To replace Jonas.
yeah, exactly.
Finally, we don't need Jonas anymore when we have Jonas Bot.
Yeah, and Jonas Bot will make the new videos. And he will reply instantly to all feedback, to everything in the feedback channel.
No,
Yeah.
That's like extremely complex shit. How to fucking do.
Okay, wait. So what we need here is a little bit of a different color for this, perhaps.
Yeah, you code. I bet you can do it.
So you guys don't care about like security for shit such as like the art jam?
What do you mean by that?
Like that means like someone can hack in and they can just clear all the art gem files. So should I make it more secure? If
I
they really
mean, if you could make it more secure, that's great.
is it really needed though? Especially for something like the art gem.
What would that entail?
So if someone decides to spend 2 hours trying to hack into the fucking database or hack into the like the JSON files and then you delete everyone's art gem entry.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just use like Google Drive, easy. How are they gonna hack Google now?
Exactly.
No, okay. I mean, like, if it's really that complicated to do, it's probably fine.
I doubt anyone's gonna try and hack into a fucking.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is mainly for fun, so
Exactly.
if someone just is hell-bent on ruining people's days, then I guess, yeah, that could happen.
Yeah. I mean, it would be nice to be able to see, you know, the files for the jam, you know.
Yeah, you can. So basically, what this command does is it gives you if you can do like rand art and then it will pull up a random file from the art gem files. You can do art clear and then it'll clear all the files for the next art gem.
It will clear all the files. Why would it clear files?
I mean, like the drawings and all that.
Why would it clear files? I just want a gallery of like sort of almost like best of art jam.
Best of art gem.
Yeah, kind of like for all the art gems, you just have a gallery and then you can look through it and randomize.
Oh yeah, that will be nice.
Oh.
That's the idea I had.
No.
In case that wasn't clear.
Okay, then no, I'll have to structure it a bit differently. So basically, this was you could everyone would do add arts and then, or no, I should do like the Hall of Fame or some shit.
Yeah, that's the kind of idea, but like it's not Hall of Fame as in we only do a winner or something because there are no winners at the art jam, of course. But it's more something
maybe
that
like
is
just look what we made.
Yeah, exactly. It's like just a compilation in a way.
Yeah, look the cool stuff we made.
Yeah. Okay, anyway, let's continue here. So the idea was to have kind of a cylinder on top of this that kind of has an opening. And the opening, let me just do this real quickly. So you kind of enter here. Right, you enter to the side, something like that, and then
yeah, that's the final version.
A door closes after that. That's sort of the idea I had. Maybe that works.
Yeah, no need for shading. That's finished.
No, of course it will be shaded. I'm just like this is just a concept phase. That's just one possibility. And of course,
I don't know. The concept looks really good. Just leave it like that for the final game.
I mean, we could. It would look really out of place, and I won't do that. So no.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Don't tell me you were joking. That's impossible.
I wasn't. Nah.
My school was supposed to. My school had this like one Python coding challenge or some shit where they would, and then it said they would give out a device or something to whoever won that based upon the judges, and then it turned out it was a fucking Chromebook.
What?
That fucking sucks.
My school. I was learning Python for a few days because my school had this like Python coding challenge or some shit coming up, and then I come to find out that the prize was a freaking Chromebook.
Okay. I guess those are bad.
Bad? No, that's an understatement.
Oh, okay. Well, R.I.P.
Yeah, poor hash.
Well, at least you learned JavaScript.
Does my name mean ass in German?
Your name is H and then ass in German. Are you eyeballing the perspective of the sprites, or do you use some sort of help? I am kind of eyeballing it for this. I try to keep it sort of similar to what I started with this sort of... The third person in voice chat is really quiet. Can you all say something so we can figure out who the third person is?
Hello.
Sure. Oh, that's loud.
Probably me because
Oh, it's probably...
think-
Yeah, it is probably harsh because I
Yeah.
made you so quiet because your sister was
Yeah.
yelling in the background or something.
Yeah, I think it was because of his keyboard.
yeah, his keyboard was... He was clackering
Yeah.
loudly on the keyboard and I was annoyed, so I made him quiet.
Yeah, I just turned up his volume and he blew my ears.
Oh no. See, that's always the danger with Harsh. You cannot trust to just
Yeah.
make him loud. It's dangerous.
Yeah, the dangers of having harsh at normal volumes.
And
Yeah.
then he types on his keyboard, and you have to make him quieter again.
So basically what you would have here with the door closing behind you, you would go in and then the door would kind of come up from the bottom like that, so that I don't have to worry about the perspective of it going around in circles or something like that. I would just go up and then you're inside this thing and secret stuff happens and then you can come out again.
Oh no, that didn't sound good.
Oh,
With the secret stuff. Yeah. Oh, the one problem with this is that you can now only enter it from one side.
I mean, maybe you could make like one giant thing, you know. How would that be? Like both sides.
Oh, I could have the entire thing going up and just have
Yeah.
the back side of the cylinder showing.
Yes.
Okay, well,
Yes.
let's try that. That's a good
Yeah,
idea.
you only have to mirror the other one. And
That's
it's
what I'm
probably
doing.
Gonna be
Yep.
fine.
So let's flip that. Sort of like that.
so what are you trying to do now?
I am...
He's trying to
So,
download more RAM.
yeah.
Okay.
I mean, what I'm trying to do... Man, this is an open-ended question. Can you ask more specifically?
He's trying to make a game.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, what specifically are you
I-
asking about?
I just haven't listened to what your plan is now.
With the stream in general, or with
No,
like
with the,
right now the moment?
with- I don't know. Was it the entrance or something like that?
Oh, okay. So yeah, this is wait, the entrance. Yeah, for when you enter this thing, that gives you an upgrade, a health upgrade.
Yeah.
We want to have something so it's a solid cylinder around you, so you can't see what weird stuff happens inside.
Oh.
And then potentially we could use this for other upgrades as well later down the line, and then your character can change inside and stuff like that.
Okay.
And it would just like you go in there. This is like all background. You go in there, and then this door goes like.
Oh, then it slides up. Oh, so that's what your plan was. Okay.
That's currently the plan. Yep. Yeah. Okay.
Current. Yeah.
Let's see. I want to have it a little bit like this, with just a tiny bit of space, so you can still see the back of the cylinder a bit. Okay, and
Yeah,
that's
so it
going to be
doesn't
our
look
door.
2D.
No.
Yeah, it's all about that perspective.
Okay, so we got that. I think that's fairly fine. Oh, another thing about whether I'm eyeballing the perspective or not is I kind of have to fit it onto this floor. Because that's the width that I chose for the floor initially, so I'm doomed to follow this now. So I had to have an ellipse that fits onto this floor. So that's how I chose for the degree of roundness here, I guess. Yep. So that's actually the real reason behind this, I guess.
So we went from like making a pickup to an upgrade pod.
Yeah, this will be like it's almost, yeah, it's not really a pickup, to be honest. You don't really pick it up. You pick up more health, I guess, but it's an upgrade thing. Yeah, because the pickup is more like this thing, and this will be a bit different because it's a permanent upgrade. Okay, so we need this here. Hold on. We need this shape on top of it. That's kind of here. To be erased from the background, so that's right. Oh, look at that. Yeah, that's a slight issue, but nothing we can't fix. Okay. So what I will do, because this is always on top of it, it doesn't really matter too much, but I will pick this and then invert the selection and then just draw inside of here to extend it on the bottom. Now we have this little edge here, which of course looks dumb, so let's fill it in a little bit. Okay, there we go. Yeah, honestly that should be fine. Let me erase that bit here. Okay, so it'll really be kind of like that. Now when I have the door, we have that bit that is extra. These bits outside here. So I should go in here. Did I hear some Discord noise?
Yeah,
I think
River
I did.
just joined.
Hello River, welcome to the voice chat. Are you taking a break from the move?
Yeah, I'm just sitting down on the couch with
Nice.
Brianna
On the
for a
move.
minute. Yeah.
Oh,
River's moving.
he's moving right now.
I mean, like, you're probably moving. Aren't we all moving a little bit? Like, who really stands still all day? River is moving.
I'm
That's
pretty good at it, actually.
Yeah, at
Yeah.
moving.
I'm
Is-
sitting all day.
Well, it feels like I'm standing still all day.
Aren't we all just specks of dust careening through the universe at 1,000 miles an hour?
Oh no.
Nah,
I'm not
special.
that good in English to understand that. I'm sorry.
Sorry,
Nah, I'm
translation.
special, so-
Aren't we all very small things on a large planet in the vacuum of space, where that planet is spinning quickly and moving through space
At
very
high
fast,
speeds.
and so we're all moving all the time?
No.
Really fast.
Ah.
No, I think
Okay,
that's
Google.
preposterous.
Could you please could you please translate that, Google?
Translated to dumb English.
Okay,
Google?
and then back to English.
Hello?
Are we not all specks of dust on a celestial body careening through the atmosphere, or through the great vacuum of space?
Nah,
You
I'm a
just killed
celestial
Google.
being.
Just
Google
kidding.
can't even translate that.
Germans.
What?
Always the Germans, right? Gotta hate them. Okay.
What did you end up doing for the thing?
This right here. Are you watching the stream?
No, I don't think I can do both.
You can't be on. Oh, because you're on mobile.
Okay, I'll be back.
Yep.
Yeah, Discord
I'll go look at it.
mobile.
He will just look at these abstract shapes and be like, "Okay, I'm really disappointed."
What happened?
I don't know.
I'm not sure.
Okay. Anyway, so we have this bit refined.
It looks like a graduated cylinder.
Looks like a cylinder. It's a cylinder. You are correct.
Yeah.
Is it a cylinder?
He was supposed to make like some pickup, but we turned it into like an upgrade. Oh, he left. Okay.
And
He was so disappointed with the art that he left.
It looks like a cylinder.
It looks like a cylinder,
yeah,
right? Because I'm not
make, like,
very
an,
far yet.
Is Glitcheon gonna like get caught in a graduated cylinder?
Yeah, you go on top of this in the
that's
platform.
The of the game.
Yeah.
He just gets caught. In
You go in
cylinder and
there.
dies.
You go in there and then a door slides up, kind of.
This is not what I asked for.
Okay.
I wanted
What?
a flying robot with creepy robot arms that would tase him.
Yeah, just make T4S bot. Just make task bot.
Glitcheon decided he wanted
No,
to
this
do
is
one
better
of the
because
animation.
you cannot see what is
Yeah,
inside.
all the naughty stuff that happens
But
inside.
we can kind of tease you with sound effects so that you hear some very
Oh,
strange
no.
sounds when you're
Oh, no.
inside.
Oh, no.
You can hear some like and so on. Yeah. So that's and
Yeah,
then
that-
just some stuff lights up inside and so
Yeah,
on.
the age
So that's-
rating is gonna go through the roof with that.
That's actually really funny.
And then I'm gonna put something on top of it here.
So yeah, it was supposed to be a pickup, but we somehow turned it into an upgraded pod.
Yeah. That's what we're doing. So what should I put on top? Should I make it bigger or taper off? What do you... I think if I taper it off, it looks too much like a rocket. It looks like you're gonna fly off with it.
You're
So-
gonna launch into space.
So it's probably best if we go with something like
Oh
I
yeah,
don't know, make it larger at the end.
Here's the idea I had, like something similar to this. In general.
In general. Yeah, that would be fine. We could do something like that. Okay. I mean, it's also, again, it's a little bit like this thing, right, where it has that, and it's even a similar height.
Oh,
So I need to
Oh, that-
differentiate a little bit, but yeah.
Yeah, that could work. Something like that.
I think River has some Discord issues.
No, I think he's just leaving just to see the stream and then coming back.
Maybe River just
Right.
generally has some issues.
Yeah. I would say if he wants to listen to the stream, he can just deafen himself.
No, the problem is he's on mobile, and I'm not streaming on Discord simultaneously, and he can't do both at the same time.
Yeah, Discord on mobile is just...
Well, I don't know. You just can't do both at the same time. I think YouTube and Discord on mobile
Well,
because
maybe I didn't use Discord on mobile for a long time.
Oh, check the stream chat.
What screenshot?
Oh yeah, stream chat.
The stream chat. Oh, be careful not to make the silhouette even more. Oh yeah, you're absolutely right. That is why we will do this sort of shape. Oh wait, no. Oh, what am I doing? No, we can't. This.
What?
You're right. You just. You just. Yeah.
Yeah,
You just
he
saved
opened
it.
your eyes.
Mm.
You saved the game's rating.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, in that case, let's make sure that it's so wide on top that it's going kind of like up like this,
Yeah,
so that it's
maybe
absolutely
have like
impossible to
some,
imagine it being.
I can kind of imagine.
Damn it.
You know, you can make it like extend or something, like have some stuff go down to the ground. You know, like some cables or something like that. Yeah, I'm gonna look for some.
You mean
something that
like
looks
this
like
cables
that.
hanging down? Like that? I'm not sure
Yeah,
I know
mean
what you mean.
to the ground.
Oh, all the
like-
way. Yeah.
Oh, it's
so
never impossible.
it's going like this.
34.
It's yeah. Yeah, rule 34 is always gonna catch you at some point, I guess.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
that would be
for
really
how
strange.
big
Like
it
if you walk into a phallic structure and then the door closes and then you hear some strange noises and the door opens
Yeah,
again.
yeah, people
Then it's
make stuff about that.
That's not entirely intended.
Well,
Maybe we should make it go further like this so that it's like really
Yeah,
obviously
maybe
not
make it
like
a
that.
square.
Yeah, square is kind of a little bit difficult with the fake perspective that we have going. I would
yeah,
like to have
that's-
some kind of spherical thing here, or at least
Oh.
a half sphere.
I
Something
have
like that.
some nice ideas. I think if you could make some lights on top of that, or no, not on top of that. I'm stupid. What did I want to say?
Take your time. Don't worry. I'm just
Yeah,
experimenting with shapes to avoid the dick.
Oh no. Yeah, I don't know how I could. How could you name that top part?
Do you want to have a name for it?
Yeah, I want to say something, but I have to explain it by having a name for that top part, and it's
It kinda looks like it has like a ball on the top when it's just a window from the background.
Oh, that.
You know,
Yeah,
or-
we had that same thing with the other thing, like the intro pod before, where someone said, "Oh, I like the sphere that's on top," and I was like, "What sphere?" This is part of the background.
yes. Yes, and it kinda looks like there's a ball inside the thing.
oh yes, it does.
But we could, like, in that way, could make it look a bit like this checkpoint thing, you know, where it has this ball.
Oh yeah.
So what I had in mind was just to make some to add some lights that shine on the ground.
Yes, not a bad idea. Keep going, like from here down to the bottom.
Right. Yes, kind of. But I don't really know. I have to experiment with my imagination a bit more to.
Experiment with your imagination. I like that term.
Yeah. Well, I have two things in mind. Something like two lights, one on the left and one on the right side, and they just shine down, or just like it looks like it's like what is it called? a ball, kind of, but not a ball. I
You
can't.
could try to draw it in MS Paint or something.
Oh no.
I mean, we did MS Paint stuff.
And then I will show it on stream and show.
This
Look
would
at
go very
look at
wrong.
Good Pixel's art. That's what Good Pixel looks like when he makes art.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I'll
Whenever
do.
I try to design something, I just like go to Google and find some weird stuff. Like, you know, I went to make a robot design or something. I just look up real robots or some weird machines.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. Yeah, you can find weird stuff if you.
That's probably even a good practice. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't. Honestly, for this game, I haven't looked up that much stuff for like references for these things. And I should probably do that more, in fact.
I also can't find any good pictures that represent what I was thinking. But I can't even explain it in German. That's the that's the problem.
Oh, I tried
Like-
looking up the you know, the plug for electricity, and I get the bot one.
I would say
Oh.
like lights that you could add lights all around the top,
Yes.
but kind of different. That's the thing.
I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, that's the problem. I can't explain it.
I mean, I could do something like this sort of thing, where you have these lights. That's a possibility.
Not like that, but
Well,
just upside down.
oh yeah, draw a circle but upside down.
Wow.
I don't know what you
That was not
mean.
a circle that you drew. That was half a circle, I would say.
These are half circles?
No. Oh my god. Stop. I can't even explain it correctly.
You mean not like this, but like this, with this sort of turn?
Yes, but at the bottom of the top.
At the
part.
bottom of the top. Okay.
Yeah.
So you mean
and
like
at the bottom
like,
of the top.
like this? Have lights down here that shine down.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, we can do that. Sure. That's no problem. I
Wow,
wanted
after
to
like 10 minutes of explaining, I finally
got to explain this very simple idea. Yes.
Yeah, but I can't. I'm not good at explaining. That's the problem.
Okay, what if this whole thing isn't actually like, what if the perspective just disappears here for a reason? That is like perspectives change. So it's, if you just flattened this more and more. Wait, let's try this out. Okay, we are reducing this layer. Kind of like that. Just to make it a little more flat up here. So that we are kind of getting closer to a flat line. And then we can justify that this is just without perspective by making it gradually going less and less on top here.
I have no idea what you want to do.
Essentially,
I'll
I just wanna find a decent shape for the top. I mean, that's the basics
So
of what
if
I'm
you
trying to
want-
do.
So are you trying to do some kind of a bowl, or is it hollow in the inside?
Could be. I'm not sure even. Could be though.
Or
Maybe it's hollow. Maybe it's also solid on
So-
top. But I
so-
wanted to do something where you can't really see it, and I also wanted to make it so that it's actually not round.
So if you would make it hollow like a bowl, you could put something inside that looks like some kind of energy sphere.
Oh,
thingy.
that's possible. Yes, that is doable. Also, I shouldn't forget that maybe we will need... Yeah, okay, well, I will just save this layer and then change it for some other idea for the shape.
Oh, I have an idea. Something like this. Oh wait,
What is this?
it's supposed to be a light pole or something, but it looks like rocket, I guess. Yeah,
It looks kind of edgy.
Looks
Yeah, it
kind of
has.
edgy.
some
But
edges.
what's the red thing on there? Is it a balloon?
Probably. It's for some ad for a balloon. How did you find this pole? This light pole?
Okay, so what if this whole thing is flipped around? Flip horizontal. And then you have this kind of direction.
Oh yeah, that looks nice.
And then what you can have is like these kind of extend to the top here. So they would go there. So these are kind of just extruding from the rest. And then you have some surface where you can do something with it on top.
Yeah, that's a nice idea.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, so much
Yeah, I
for
can't
the
believe how
theory.
innocent Game Freak developers are.
What do you
like-
mean by that?
So, you know, so multiple times they put like stuff and that makes you wonder like didn't anyone check this like you know you have to be really innocent to not see this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let me find something real quick.
Sure.
So, you know, there was like a hashtag for an update for Pokemon Masters.
Okay.
Yeah, so they decided to add an EX at the end, and they didn't capitalize it. So,
They had an
Yeah.
EX at the end and they didn't capitalize it.
so it ended up looking like Pokemon Masters
Oh.
EX.
Okay. Post
Yeah.
Pokemon Masters X. Yeah. Great.
Yeah, it's not the first time something like this happens. and they kept posting with that hashtag like for days.
And then they didn't use it at some point anymore because people told
Yeah,
them.
I'm not sure. Maybe they're still using it. I'm not sure.
Well, that happens. sometimes.
Yeah.
Hi, is this Jonas? No,
Yes.
I am in fact not Jonas.
Oh, what? You're not?
No, sorry to disappoint.
Oh no, my life has been ruined.
Okay, sorry about that.
Ah, damn, I thought you were Jonas.
Now I'm
Damn
starting to
it.
think I was Jonas. Maybe I was Jonas, and I'm no longer Jonas.
Oh, they changed the hashtag to Pokemon Masters.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. So this goes around here, then we have these on the other side of it, a little bit more like that, kind of. I will clean up the shapes later, but, well, I guess I can just get some nicer shapes here and then mirror that. Yeah, a lot of the process of making these looks like this with these abstract basic shapes and no shading until you're happy
Yeah,
with that.
you gotta start with the simple stuff before you can go into detail.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what most drawing tutorials tell me, at least.
I would say
you go from big to small.
I would say that's generally a pretty clever thing to do, and I don't always follow that
Yeah.
advice myself, but often it's better to do it that way. Let's just say it like that. There are examples when I think it can actually work to do it differently, but yeah, in general, I think it's a wise thing to do, to follow this advice. So that's just kind of, it's like a ring around the thing or something like that. And then maybe I'm wondering what that would be like if we said
Yeah, I wonder what the stuff that's poking out there is gonna be.
I mean, I just wanted to make it like some kind of extrusion so that
Oh,
the
like
shape
an
has
antenna?
some kind of so that the shape has some kind of more like detail, some sort of interest to it. But now I'm wondering what it would be like if it extended above that and was kind of going like this in both direction and pointing to some kind of center.
Yeah, as if it was like some sort of antenna.
Mm.
Yeah, that's how you download RAM.
Exactly. Okay, flip.
Yeah, I don't know how, but it reminds me like one of those aliens from that game, Space Invaders.
Space Invaders.
kinda-
Oh yeah,
yeah,
if you drew
yeah, it
two
kinda
eyes here.
looks-
Yeah, I can see that. That's okay. That's an association that I can live with. As long as it doesn't remind you of the other thing.
Phallic stuff.
Yeah. Then we have to change it, but that's fine. Okay, so we're just being lazy here and duplicating it for the back things.
I mean, as long as
The easy
it looks
way.
good, then
Yeah.
it's fine.
No, of course I'm trying to make it look terrible.
Oh, why?
Oh no.
I'm just such a failure.
No.
Trying to make things look terrible and they always end up looking okay.
Well, I do the exact opposite, so
Yeah. Same.
Okay, so here we go. That's the idea. And I wonder, should these here, perspective-wise, what makes more sense? Should they go more like this, or should they go more like this? No, I think this looked kind of more like what it should look like.
I would say because they are more in the background, they should be. I guess they are
They kind
smaller.
of look like, yeah, they kind of look like they are like, you know, in the foreground more than in the back.
Okay.
I would say just make them a little bit smaller, but I don't know if that would help.
We'll see. Could be like that.
So, Damn it, it's just simple math, but I just can't get it in my head. So I think it should be so it's
So we're trying to kind of invert the perspective from going like this way around to going this way around, where the top is the front and the back is is lower.
just make a 3D model of it and look at it, and then
Yeah, that's a little more effort than I want to do right now.
yeah.
Also,
Yeah, effort here is non-existent.
yeah, we don't want to put in any effort into this, so sorry to disappoint, but no, can't do that. I think this is probably fine. We'll do the rest through shading, and then there will be something in the center, maybe some kind of energy ball thing that will maybe highlight what type of upgrade it is. So there could be like a health thing on the top that floats around, like with the checkpoints it does with the save thing, right? With the floppy disk. So I think these are the rough shapes that we will do, that we will use here.
Yeah, maybe you can make like the main color of this like green, you know, instead of having like pink or purple, you can have green or red, you know.
Yeah, I mean, the main first, before we think about the color, I mean, we could have it colored fully, like the terminals are in purple, and desaturated purple.
Yeah, or maybe have like some lights that are that color.
Yeah, I think it would probably look better if we should choose a material first. So, for example, the terminals look more like plastic. This looks like some kind of metal, maybe. This looks like chrome, polished metal. So we should probably choose some material first. That will look good with this kind of shape. And then afterwards we can decide what kind of highlight colors we go with. Highlight colors off limits, I think, would be this purple, so you don't think it's some kind of super checkpoint. Green we could maybe
the
do.
super checkpoint just saves your game twice.
Yeah. And we should also probably not make the highlight color a blue, because that would make it look too much like the intro pods, like these things that are now completely in the background, so you can't even see it, but like this.
Yeah, I don't know why this shape reminded me of like Daft Punk, you know. Yeah, maybe it's because of the one that has like the silver helmet.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Cool, now I have this game dev stream to constantly remind me I need to be working on my game for a game jam. Work on your game jam game. Here's a reminder.
Yeah, maybe you can make this thing have lights like
Wait.
in this image. But
Oh,
make
like
it
that.
one color. Yeah,
But
make it
one
one
color.
color instead. Yeah. So
Yeah.
it's not messy.
So do you think we should make this thing kind of chrome? Reflective surfaces?
Mm.
Or would it be better to have kind of a rough metal look? We can like so for example rough metal would be more like this sort of stuff, or even brushed metal like this, or we can do some kind of plastic. Like what do you think would be a good material for this? What do you think would be a nice look?
Yeah, something that when you look at it, it says like download more RAM.
What?
I mean,
Yeah,
yeah, that's the
like
ultimate
makes
goal
you
here, of
feel
course.
like you're gonna download more RAM.
Of course, I mean that's the ultimate goal. We could also do multiple materials, of course. Like for example, these could be black, and then this could be brighter color or something like that. It doesn't all have to be the same material either. But I don't know.
I think you should choose.
Let's just start with something here. I think I want to go with the bottom part first, and that I want it to be a little bit like the floor, because it's kind of going up from the floor. So I'm gonna go with that sort of color, and then we'll see where it goes from there. Oh, let's turn off the door first, and then I'm just gonna use this as a base color.
Yeah, I wonder how you even draw with a mouse.
You're seeing it right now.
Oh shit.
I mean, what can I tell you? You can see how I'm drawing with the mouse right now. Let me fill that in.
Yeah, I can only draw by hand. Like, yeah, whenever I have how do I say it? Yeah, whenever I have like some drawing, I just take a picture of it and try to trace it on PC with like line tool.
Okay. I mean...
Yeah, because that's the only way I can make it digital.
Okay, well, that's alright. It's... For me, I'm working, I think, with a lot of techniques that lend themselves to drawing with a mouse. For example, I'm working with all these shapes and so on, right? And with selections a lot, and I'm using menus and stuff.
Yeah, I can see that, making it viable to use.
Yeah, so if I would... I mean, I am also sometimes doing completely freeform drawing, and for the rendering, I'm certainly doing that. For example, right now I'm tracing this line here to give it a highlight on the edge. So for this, you just have some precision with the mouse, I guess. You can definitely practice that. It's not like I would recommend to anyone specifically to start drawing with the mouse, but if you wanna, it's definitely possible. You just have to build up some...
Doesn't mean you should.
Yeah, you just have to, like, if you want to do it, you just have to build up some muscle memory for it, I guess. Or like I'm not holding the mouse fully in my hand and moving my whole wrist when I'm doing this, but I'm really just moving my fingers. Like I have it, like I'm clawing the mouse, I'm just touching the mouse with the tips of my fingers, not even with my hand, and then I'm just moving my fingers to do like little micro adjustments.
What?
The famous crab technique.
Yeah.
Yeah, a true mouse master.
So that's how I hold my mouse. And then one cool thing, my mouse has two of these side buttons. Right, like on the left side that you can touch with your thumb. And if I want to make my brush bigger or smaller, then I have those side buttons mapped to hotkeys for that. So that's pretty useful.
Yeah.
So I want to make the top, I don't know, I want to make the top darker but also brighter, huh? Because it's in the shade, but maybe I could do something like that, so that it's generally brighter, but once it gets into the shade, it's darker. Well, this is generally too bright now. Luckily, we're still just doing some rough work so far. Okay, now lower the opacity here and the hardness. Okay, that's about right, I think. That's fine. And just to round it up a little bit. Make it a bit cleaner. Okay, that's fairly alright as a base. Now we need to really sell that this is round. So what I'm gonna do here is give it a highlight.
Just put like an arrow that says round, and that'll do.
You have the best art tips. You must have done caricatures for local newspapers before.
Yeah, I created in Disney.
Okay. And then this side is darker.
Disney, I'm his reincarnation.
Oh, you are actually, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I always kind of suspected it, you know, but I was afraid to ask, but thanks for clearing that up.
Yeah.
Okay, so we want to kind of do that. And then what I want to do is have some stripes on the side here. So as you can see with the floor, it has this stripe all along it so that you can see exactly where you're gonna land. And I want to just kind of continue this kind of stripe here and here. And then I want to have one in the middle just for aesthetics. So let's do that.
So that line shows where you are.
Where you're gonna, yeah, that's the collision basically. So let's do that. I'm gonna have that on an extra layer. So now I'm doing like a shape again. And so as I'm doing a shape, I'm using a selection tool again because that's easier than freeform drawing these very exact shapes.
Yeah.
So then I can just fill it in, fill in the shape, and then I can worry about all the details of everything that's kind of inside this. So I want to give it some kind of light. Yeah, so wait, this is not the brush tool. There we go.
Alright, I think I have to go now.
Okay. Was great having you here. Thanks for coming by.
Yeah.
Yeah, and good luck with your whatever this is going to be called. Upgrading
Health upgrade
station.
thing. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you.
PlayStation.
Bye bye.
Goodbye.
See ya.
Okay, so that looks like it's kind of alright.
Yeah, it
Let's
could be
maybe...
a PlayStation. It has blue. Yeah. PlayStation blue.
That makes
Same-
it
same
PlayStation
thing.
confirmed.
Yes. Yes, the upgrade station is actually PlayStation. PlayStation 6.
Yeah, we're so
yeah, the
future.
game is in the future.
Yeah.
That's why. It's set in like the not so distant future of 2021.
2021 PlayStation 6 is already out.
Yeah.
Okay, let's move this over to the other side as well. Now, yeah, usually when you have these lights, it makes sense to have something around them that is a bit darker. So let's try that. So I'm just gonna zoom in a little bit and throw some darker shape around it. Below. So this is kind of just the casing where this light strip is in.
Yeah. I don't know why, but whenever I try to design to make something, I try to make it simple but look like it could actually work. You know, like I used to make like some helmets that have parts for like breathing and all that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they didn't need that, but they. Yeah, I don't really know why I added them. Like, I mean, I guess it makes them more realistic.
It makes it more
Probably.
believable, right?
Yeah,
like so
I guess.
that when you see it, you can see like, okay, yeah, this could exist that way.
Yeah.
So it makes sense. Let's make this a little bit brighter.
Yeah, like whenever I just make something, if I add something, I give it a reason to be there.
Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. Of course.
I mean, you could probably apply that to stories too, maybe.
Oh,
You know?
I think so. Yeah. I mean, that's
Yeah,
that's
like
what all
stuff
the
doesn't
films
happen for
do,
no
right?
reason.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, bad movies will do that where stuff happens for no reason, and then you're thinking like, why did we waste 20 minutes on this? But in
Yeah,
general,
like,
it's a good rule not to do that.
Yeah, you know those really bad horror movies that stuff happens for no reason.
Exactly. Okay, have some background here. This bit. Alright. Doing that. Is this actually in the center? I don't know. Let's see if we can find out. That's the center of the thing. It's about in the center. Not too bad.
Yeah, I remember one time my literature teacher made us read some novel that was really bad.
Yeah?
Yeah, like stuff happened just for the sake of it.
What was it about?
It was about like some girl that did stuff. Well, I mean, she didn't live in a good household and all that. She had a pretty shitty life, and for some reason she decided to travel to a specific place. Like, yeah, I could get her wanting to get out because she didn't like the place or all that.
But she
But
just
what-
decides for no reason?
Yeah, she liked being in his home, so
Okay.
so she has no
Motivation.
like she just goes to different places and stuff happens. Then goes to the next place and other stuff happens.
Great writing. Nice.
Yeah, like it wasn't enjoyable.
Well, sorry you had to go through that. A lot of books, I feel like a lot of books that you read through in school are not very interesting for kids.
Yeah.
Which is a real
Yeah,
shame.
the protagonist was really annoying.
Yeah, it's like a real shame because it makes kids not want to read. Right? Like
Yeah.
it gives you the experience, oh, that's what reading is like, and then you're like, okay, well, I'm not interested in that.
And
you just do it for
teachers
school.
promised that we were gonna read Frankenstein, and when I found out that we weren't gonna do that, then I just read it myself.
Yeah, so that's
Yeah, it
good
was
on you.
pretty good.
But
Yeah.
I'm afraid that often when that happens and you just read books that are kind of really boring or not well written or just from a different time and you don't really get it, you know, like it's not really relevant to your interest as a kid in the 21st century, then you just feel like, okay, reading is like for old people, or reading is really lame. And and that's,
you know, like
kind of
same
sad.
for classical music could be said.
Yeah.
I
mean, for classical music, yeah. But classical music is really, that's a genre, right? Like reading books and stuff, that's a medium, and you're kind of tarnishing an entire medium by giving kids books that are not relevant to their interests at all. And then they're like, okay, reading is not
about
interesting.
Classical is that you need to pay attention to the song.
Oh yeah.
Like, yeah. I mean, not only it can train your ears for noticing like all the different changes and all that, but I mean it makes it better.
But I think there's also classical music that is just for fun. Like where it's not actually that deep and people make it out to be deeper than it really is. When people say like, oh yeah, it's total work of genius and back in the day some composer just wrote it for fun.
Yeah, I think probably most music was made for that. Most, I mean.
Oh wow, there was a lot of stuff in chat. Let me just read that. Oh, let's talk about a game jam. The game jam, Vim Jam. Oh yeah, I think Harsh makes a game for that too. He said he makes a Islanders ripoff.
Yeah, Skylanders.
Skylanders. Yes. I mean, technically I have other long-time projects, but I guess I'm working on another game jam. The theme is there and back again, right? Yeah. Feature creep enters the chat. Get out of here, feature creep. No one likes you. Okay. Feature creep. Where is feature creep? Feature creep is banned.
Yeah,
From
let's
chat.
ban feature creep.
Yeah, I kind of read through it. I skimmed through it. Through your long convo.
Yeah, you speed run.
Yeah,
the
I
conversation.
speed run the conversation. That's great.
Yeah, for something I really like is, you know, when stuff is simple designs. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
You like
You know,
simple
like-
designs.
Yeah, like I don't really like when stuff is really complex for no reason.
Like
You
the
know.
computer that downloaded a lot of RAM.
Yeah, like alone, yeah, it looks fine, I guess.
What do you mean? Like
But I mean, if
that's
you
peak
try-
design. That's
Yeah,
the pinnacle of
but
design.
I mean, yeah, probably I'm just like simplifying stuff because my OCs used to be like really complex for no reason and they looked really bad.
Well, maybe
Yeah.
they just looked bad because you weren't ready for that kind of complexity as an artist at that time.
Yeah, but I mean, like they had like a lot of features that would be really hard to draw even for.
Of course, there are
someone new.
definitely benefits for like if you want to redraw this person over and over again, it has just all of these tiny things to draw every time again. Then I can see how that's gonna be not a good choice, right? Like where it's
Yeah, and it probably ruins the silhouette of the character.
yeah, it's a fair point. Okay, I wanna.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I heard like if you can recognize a character from the silhouette, then the design is pretty good.
I wanna grab a texture real quickly. From my textures. Wait, I need to go into my seamless textures and just find that. Yeah. Let's see. I had a specific thing in mind that I already use for the floor here. So I think maybe I'm gonna use that again for this part of it as well, as that is on the floor. Yeah, okay, that's it. And then just use maybe this? Let's see. Not exactly what I had in mind. Let's take another look at this perhaps. So these are actually textures that I made for 3D materials, but you can just drag them onto something in Photoshop as well, and they're tidyable. It's a new genre of speedrunning conversations. How to make reading less boring? Speedrun it. I think everyone has its own feature creep. Yours is sleeping right now. So you're saying that you're sleeping more than is good for you?
Oh yeah, sometimes do that.
You have the grades reflect
Like,
the students' speedruns and not there. Or is your feature creep is sleeping right now, so it's not active.
Yeah,
Well, then
make
that's
it
good.
sleep forever. Make it go into coma.
Okay, so yeah, so we need to warp this onto it, I think. For that, yeah, your creep is sleeping, and we have to whisper. Okay, sorry. It's not quite the right background music for your sleeping creep right now.
Yeah, we need more intense music.
And the background music that's playing right now is some it's game music from a game I made called Cake Shift with Jonas and 2 others, and it's got like a punk rock sort of soundtrack, so I don't know if it needs to be more intense than that.
Yeah, just put like doom music. That's probably gonna do the job.
Then you awake the feature creep.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
2
just
Watson
to
3
slay.
has to add all the features to his games. As a result,
Yes.
that would be evil. So we should be quiet, so the feature creep doesn't awake. Wait, and then have the grades reflect the student speedruns and wait, the one with the crazy children.
Yeah, every game he makes has crazy children.
I mean,
Yeah, even the background profiles here. Those are all children. You see all those AI generated faces while they were born just yesterday.
okay.
So they are technically children.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about, sorry. I'm just trying to
yeah,
make
it's
this
just
fit.
from the stream chat.
There's AI generated faces in this stream chat. I don't know what you mean.
Nah, they're just talking about the game you mentioned, you made with Jonas.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's not the one I meant. The background music was from a game that we made during university. Not Nursery Curse. Nursery Curse background music is also in this playlist, but not this, not that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if that played in the background, that would also be pretty loud. And the game that I mentioned is actually about crazy grandpas. That's true. It's quite the opposite in a way, but also crazy stuff.
Yeah. I mean, I bet grandpas are like that in real life.
Like the grandpas from Cake Shift? Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so this seems like an alright way to warp this around. So what we're gonna do now is having some kind of soft light, maybe? Oh wait. Oh no, it doesn't warp right all the way around. I might need to warp it again. God damn it. That's the problem with this version of Photoshop. And you have to go into this windowed mode. And just so that you can work at the bottom. It's a little awkward. Alright, that's probably fine.
Yeah.
So, next thing is we need to make it so bright that it's about the right kind of brightness.
So bright that your eyes burn.
No, I mean like just so that it's not making the whole shape darker or anything like that. Okay, so we got that. Now it has a little bit of a texture and it looks a bit more like the rest of the floor, which was really the goal here. I think the part inside can look a bit different.
Oh yes, something for the glitch stuff that appears in the game. Like if a glitch texture appears as an enemy, you should make it have a different color than the default one. Like so they can tell what's real and what's not. You know, like for pickups too.
I'm not sure what you mean, sorry.
Yeah, like sometimes there can be like a big version of the enemy, you know.
Oh, yeah.
That's just background. Yeah, like maybe make it a different color, so. Or like.
No,
yeah.
I mean I specifically made that or put that in there to kind of trick people into believing, oh, it's an enemy. So I want to make it look authentic.
Then yeah. Then yeah, that's fine. But if it's for a random, if it's for something that appears randomly, then yeah, make sure it's like it looks different.
I mean, yeah, it appears randomly, but I still put it in there so that the more you play, the more weird stuff like that appears, and you're like, oh wait, why is there an enemy now, or why is this enemy so big or so distorted? For just a second. I mean, you're not supposed to really believe that all the way, but to just give you a little bit of a shock where you're like, ah, what is this now?
Yeah, like you just get fooled by the game.
Yeah, that's the intention behind that evil master plan.
Yeah, I really like the monkey bouncer.
Monkey.
The bouncer thing. Yeah.
Oh, that. Yeah. Yeah, we might add more stuff like that in, but the monkey jump platform specifically, we will remove or replace because it contains art that we didn't make ourselves. Because that's just something that Barnacle sent me during the game jam, as it's something by a modder for A Hat in Time. No. This goes here. Yeah. Okay. And then we'll just have this on something like overlay, change the color of it. And then I just want to have a little bit of texture to it. Not that much.
Oh, so that's how you make it look like it's like all worn out.
Yep. Let's go erase some bits of it with a texture brush. It's a pretty simple way to do it. Okay, I think we have the basic platform that you're going onto pretty much ready. Maybe, hold on, just to wrap it up, have a little bit of an edge that goes around the bottom of it. I think that might look good. Let's go in here. So Harsh just joined the voice chat again just to type very loudly.
Is it really that bad?
It's kind of annoying.
Yeah, maybe you could move your mic if you have one.
His mic is integrated into the keyboard so that it's maximum loudness.
Oh no. Oh no. Like, I don't really have a lot of space in my desk, so my keyboard is right next to the mic.
Well, thanks. Now Watson's creep is awake. Oh no.
Oh no.
Now all your games are gonna have a ton of feature creep in them. What have you done, Harsh?
What?
You awakened the feature creep. He continues to do it. He's evil.
Yeah.
I have to implement features.
Yeah, the game has to be like open world, open-ended with a procedurally generated story.
Yes, exactly.
Yes, and it has to be a space game with realistic physics.
Imagine you're doing a game jam, but it's not time limited, but it has a rule where everything that someone has, every idea that someone on the team has to be implemented.
Oh no.
I gave up the idea of I gave up the idea of the city building game because
The Skylanders.
It doesn't fit the team?
No, the theme. So there's two themes. Actually, there's a design constraint and then there's a theme. So the design constraint is like collectibles, and then the theme is there and back. So I'm making a boomerang game where you have to try and knock out as many people as you can.
Okay. Sounds alright. Okay, now it has a little bit of a bottom edge here. So it looks a bit more like a defined shape.
Yeah, I have a really loud keyboard for some reason. Like,
you're actually using a hammer to type in
yeah.
the letters.
Wait, do you guys have a mechanical keyboard?
I'm not sure what this is.
Skylift Studios says, I actually need a mic. The mic is in my keyboard too. Okay.
So,
it seems to be a really common trend nowadays.
yeah.
Have your mic inserted into your
he
keyboard.
downloaded the wrong kind of RAM.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you have to be careful when downloading your RAM to just get the right pieces.
Yeah, or you can end up with your mic inside your keyboard.
That happens to me sometimes. It's really annoying.
Yeah.
So, what do we make this tube, this cylinder? What kind of material should it have?
I mean, maybe something similar to the platform would be fine.
You think it should be like this sort of slightly metallic gray kind of thing?
Yeah. Yeah, that could work.
For some reason, I was thinking that it could be cool looking if it's some kind of glass.
Oh yeah, that could look nice.
Ian, what do you so you know pixel art, right? Do you think it's overused?
Pixel art? Overused for what specifically?
It's underused. It has to be used more. So we can make Harsh mad.
I mean, pixel art can be done well and it can be done badly.
Yeah, but
Overused,
don't you think
I
like
wouldn't.
some games, like the pixel art in like a lot of games, is actually like it, like usually like I really like pixel art, but then like some games really kill it for me.
Okay, some games like what?
Yeah, really dislike like pixel art where it's like two cubes and yeah, that's it. Like the legs are 2 pixels or one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like
So
yeah,
you,
it's more like an
so,
style
so
that
that's
I
the
don't
kind of
like.
style you don't like, okay?
Yeah,
And
I
what
mean
style
I
do
like
you like?
what they
Type
did
of
for
pixel art
Celeste.
style that I really
For
like.
Celeste, yeah. Yes, I mean the pixel artist for Celeste is really good. He made all those tutorials. I mean, it's probably not the only pixel artist for that game, but
Yeah,
there are all these really cool GIF tutorials on pixel art.
Yeah, especially my favorite type of pixel art is the one that's not over detailed.
Okay, so
yeah. I
you're
mean,
kind of.
simplicity is better.
Mhm.
Is good,
Yeah,
but
I love simplicity.
oversimplifying stuff
And
is
then
not good
another
either.
thing that I really hate is when you have pixel art and then you use a default font.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh,
So
that's
you
more
don't
like a
use a
consistency
pixel
thing.
font. Yeah.
Of like pixel art that I don't like. Here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm mostly fine with a game's art as long as it's
Here, I
consistent
sent an example in chat. Like,
and it doesn't
like
burn
that,
my eyes.
especially
Yeah, the burning your eyes constraint is pretty important, I feel like. But I've never really made pixel art for a bigger game.
Yeah, no, especially I said like pixel art
Yeah,
like
something.
that. I really, especially if you look at like the image that I sent. If you look at like the pigs and the rocks and all that.
Yeah, the tree looks kinda odd, like really
Mm.
blurry compared to.
Weird green stuff.
No, I agree.
Yeah, it's more like.
It's not really my favorite style either. In general, I
Yeah.
usually prefer colored outlines over black outlines with pixel art as well, but also the
Yeah,
colors I
I
feel
always
like are
do
just
that.
overly saturated and yeah, I get why you wouldn't like this sort of style, but yeah.
No, but like so for example, not this sort of like style, but like in general, it looks extreme. It doesn't look super. And then on top of because this is a Steam game that the developer
Okay.
charges $10 for.
Well, maybe the game is good. I don't know it.
Yeah, I haven't played it, so.
I think you might have seen this. It's like Dungeon Island or something.
Dungeon Island. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's a good game overall. I don't think I've seen this before.
Oh, the small rocks in the corner are just the normal rock sprite, but smaller.
Yeah, that's a problem with pixel art. You can't do rescaling so easily, right? Like you can't do rescaling
Yeah,
and
you
rotation
have to maintain
and
the scale, the pixel scale.
Yeah. And that's where there are certain limits to pixel art unless you get really fancy with like shader code and so on to make things appear really nice, where the pixel art can limit your ability to do cool stuff in a way, or
Yeah,
you must just not care
yeah, I
about
kinda like
that,
pixel
but
art
yeah.
because it forces you to only keep the important stuff, you know.
Yeah,
Like,
that's a
leave the
fair
rest
point.
for up to imagination.
That's a fair point.
Yeah, like your mind is just gonna fill in the rest of the details.
Yeah, I mean, some of my favorite games ever are pixel art games, so I have no problem with pixel art in general. I think
Yeah,
it can be
I really
amazing,
like
an amazing
how
way of
Shovel
expression.
Knight looks. I mean, yeah, they don't have like the prettiest color palette, but they're working within NES limitations, so it makes sense.
They don't work with straight up NES limitations though. They actually have more colors than the NES would give you and so on.
Like they stretched it, but they still made it look like
it could work. Yeah. They make it look like it could be an old NES.
Yeah,
game.
like maybe a modified card. You know, like some NES games have like extra chips for like better sound and all that.
Yeah. But personally, I don't care very much for this whole nostalgia thing for old consoles that were before my days anyway. Like that's not really what I care about with game art styles. For me, that's not very interesting.
If it serves me the feel I want, then yeah, it's fine.
The second type of art that I don't really like is like the one that looks like Roblox art.
Roblox?
I don't like how Roblox look.
Yeah, honestly, I'm not a fan either. But you know.
Yeah, it's like Lego, but
It's just
worse.
It's just smooth cubes everywhere, and that's what they use. And that's not really the one that you shows. I mean, it looks really nice, but it's not really my type because there's just so much detail in it, and especially for pixel art, I don't know how much I like detail, but still the image it looks nice regardless. Now I'll show you my type in a second.
Yeah, the only kind of pixel art I made was like one for a game I cancelled and another for another game I cancelled, so that's like 2-in-1 combo. Yeah, I'm gonna send it in chat, so...
Okay, I think I might do a little experiment with this glass cylinder here, where this is kind of just pretty transparent, and then to the side with the Fresnel effect, it kind of, you see more of it. And you can kind of see through the edges of it, but the door will be completely solid. So you won't see what's happening inside. That's the type of 3D art you like. Yes, okay.
Unlit, basically. Unlit, I love unlit.
Unlit, simplified, single color, flat shape style.
Yes, I don't know why, I just love simple.
The question is if you acknowledge that you don't have the same limitations as back in the day and do something cool with it, or if you just appeal to the nostalgia. Yes, I agree, Watson. Like, if you do it just for the nostalgia, I mean you can, but like I'm most likely not gonna care very much about it if it's just for the nostalgia, for that as a single purpose, because I didn't live in that age. So then by doing that, I guess you kind of limit your target audience whom it's really going to appeal to. But yeah, if you have some idea where, like with the messenger for example, where it's part of the narrative or the world building, where they go from like 8-bit to 16-bit to 30-bit style graphics, that's kind of cool then.
Yeah,
I kinda like how weird games look in the PlayStation and Nintendo 64 era. Especially the 2D ones, you know, like they have weird shading. Yeah.
Or do you like minimalism in art?
Minimalism in art? I must admit that at least back in the day, I really didn't like it, and I thought it was just an excuse to not try hard. But my perspective on that has changed a little. I have opened up more to this sort of minimalist style.
It will be kind of hard to do some stuff without shading.
Your style's pretty. Like when I see an art piece, I can usually tell if it's made by you. Some of like the people who have like a really unique style. Perhaps like the biggest one is like Noah.
Noah has a very unique style. That's true. Yeah. Noah from Blackthorn Prod.
He knows how to make it look good, which is also nice.
Yeah. But he's also, I think he wants to experiment a little bit more. When we talked, he said that he wants to try more different stuff because he doesn't want to get trapped within that thing, doing the same thing over and over again. But he still wants to kind of maintain what makes his art special and maintain his aesthetic voice. And it's kind of not very easy to thread the needle there. So I'm just stealing the reflections from this.
For 3D modeling, I'd definitely, for 2D at least, do you think I can make shapes look good? At least in like my games that you've seen.
If I think that you can make shapes look good?
Like, literally all my games are just shapes.
Yeah, of course you can make shapes look good. Of course, look at just shapes and beats. It looks good, and it's just shapes and beats. But yeah, no, sure, you can make that look good.
What I usually do is I just use shapes, and then because I think perhaps like the most important thing is definitely like colors. If you get colors right, then
I think yeah, colors can be very important, but the values I think are often the more important thing.
Yeah, the value, hue, saturation, and all that. Like, yeah, it's
like I feel like so if let me do a little thing here. So if we agree that this looks acceptable right now, then what I can do here is I can have hue, saturation, and then oh no, actually wait, that's not correct. So I have a filter here that is just removing all the colors, right? So this is just value, and it still looks.
Jonathan used for Islanders.
Sorry?
Do you happen to know which font Jonas used?
Font. I mean, I would say that's probably not Jonas, but Friedemann, and I don't know.
Comic Sans.
Yeah, it's probably Comic Sans, to be honest.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. I don't know. So
yeah, the only.
Let me show you
something.
something.
Fonts I know are like Comic Sans times New Roman
So-
and Arial.
So this right here is if I remove all the value stuff, and it looks like this. You can't recognize much anymore at all. And this is if I remove all the color and just have the values, and it still works. So I think truly values at least for this art style are more important than the colors.
Yeah, something I really like is like having like, you know, whenever I try to use a black color, instead of using black, I use like a bluish black or something like that, like a cooler black, or however you say it. Yeah, I don't really know. I like
Cooler
my
black,
colors
so
being
that
more
black would be
towards-
a cooler black, so that black would wear shades and be
Yeah.
and the base cap and be like really cool.
Yeah, but you know, I really like making my colors lean more towards that side.
So, what have we got? Watson says, I grew up with these old games, and believe me, back in the day, nobody thought it was a neat art style. It was just a hardware limitation. Yeah, that's absolutely. And people were amazed when suddenly it was 16-bit, not 8-bit anymore. You could
Yeah,
use more
it
colors.
looked like real life. When the SNES came out, everyone said it looked like real life.
Yeah, Yeah, and it's not actually that anyone was like, oh yeah, it's like so great. It's such a cool art style to have
Yeah, I
this
think
specific
no,
limited color palette of
I think
that
only
console or this console.
artists were only thinking about the art style.
No,
Like,
I think people were thinking
yeah.
about the art style, but they weren't thinking like, oh, the hardware limitations make it a cool art style. You know what I mean? Or actually what Watson means? So we're just darkening the inside a little bit.
Yeah, I really like how by the end of how games on the NES looked by the end of the life of the console. Like Kirby and all that. They had really nice sprites there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, you could tell they really knew how to work with those limitations.
Yeah, fair point. So we have a question coming up here. What color should we make this glass cylinder? Should we color it? Should we tint it? Or should we go on a lower saturation? Or just gray?
Yeah, you should try like some colors that are commonly used for health. Maybe red or green.
Mm-hmm, sure. Can use green.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen some games use green for shields too.
But actually the color that we use more for health is yellow. At least for the other health packs.
That could work too. Yeah, I mean, yellow pops out more.
Then
that's
I would
something I learned from
saturation a bit.
Somewhere, I guess. It's the most eye-catching color.
Same color as the lights on the bottom. We can try that as well.
Yeah, that too.
So that would be kind of a bit like this. So you think this looks good?
Yeah, that looks nice.
Okay, well,
Very nice.
let's go with that. That's fine. Love the messenger, by the way. Self-aware art style, yes, exactly. That's where like the messenger gets a pass for that, because it's not just doing it for nostalgia's sake, I think. Actually, the game jam I'm doing now, okay, good English. I'm actually focusing on shapes. Cool. Slaps post-processing and backgrounds to make shapes look better. yeah, that's something you can do. That can work.
I really like how how they did in how was this game called? It was like about parkour.
The game about parkour, you mean Mirror's Edge?
Yes, I really like how that game looks.
Yeah, it's a very cool art style.
All the lighting was baked into the environment, so it looks it really stands up today.
Yeah, it has a pretty minimalist art style in a way as well, right? Like, it doesn't have too many different shades and
and they use
surfaces
color to
and
guide
so on.
the player.
Yeah, and it's also very minimalist with the colors, so that there's not color everywhere, but the color that is there kind of matters.
Yeah, like in that game, I think like red is green is just for stuff you can interact with and all that. Yeah, so you know where to go next.
Yeah.
Or where you can do cool jumps, I guess.
Yeah, it's a good use of color there for sure. Nice looking
Yeah.
game.
Yeah, something that's kind of weird is that you can disable that. Like, you know how they show different colors and all that.
Oh, you can disable
Like,
it.
yeah, it's like the runner vision or something like that. That, yeah, that shows all those neat colors.
Mm-hmm.
So if you disable the runner vision, then the game is gonna be really hard. And that's what I heard.
Okay. Cool. Let's just maybe reduce the opacity of this a little bit because it's inside and it shouldn't be as bright there. Have it a bit like this. And then reduce it even more here. Okay. Does this look like glass? What do you think?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, that's enough for me. Because we need to be moving on. So what I want to do is to have some kind of shape at the bottom here where the door can slide in. It's just a minor
maybe
detail,
like
but so the door doesn't come out of nowhere.
Yeah, you could put like some black line and that could probably work.
Yep. Kind of trying to go with this sort of color. That it just matches up with these. Where was I going with that line? That's of course the thing with drawing with a mouse. Sometimes it's not that easy to get a line like this right. But I manage. And then you can always correct yourself. Okay. So have a little bit of a detail here. Okay, making the top brighter. Yeah. More exposure, please. Okay, that's nice. And then when we have the door, that kind of has to go below it, like that. And I guess this has to extend beyond here, so that the door is behind it. Okay. That works for me. So now the door would slide down here, but you wouldn't see the bottom part because we will use sprite mask for it. Okay, let's figure out the door. Well, the door, unlike the rest of it, should be fully opaque. So no transparency here. And we can of course do some fun things with the door, like we can write stuff on it and so on. But let's first get it some basic shading. Just some soft shades so that it looks a bit more round. Okay. Now add a highlight at the top. A little less opaque. I think it should be closer to the top. Yeah, sort of like that. Okay, well, we have a little highlight here. And the opposite on the other side. And then at the bottom it can be a bit darker.
Something I can say about Jack Stover, you know, he has like a really weird, like his music videos, of course, are really weird and all that. Yeah. Mainly because it's like a mix between MS Paint art, stop motion, and real life stuff. You know, like he could draw like something in MS Paint and give it a human mouth or something, and yeah, stuff like that. Yeah, it's really weird. I think I have one. Yeah, here one where they do that sort of weird stuff.
I can't watch the video right now, but I'll watch it after the stream.
Yeah.
Okay. What else? What other bits of the material do we need for the door? Needs to have some kind of material. So this is right now just some basic generic shading, and it could still be anything, right? Like you can still make it dark, like that, for example. You can go the other way and make it really contrasty and bright. What do you think would be a good material for this? Or should we add any more details or anything to it that?
I mean, detail-wise, it's pretty good so far. For color, I'm not really sure. I mean, you could choose.
Okay, well, then let's keep it fairly simple, I guess. I want to try something. So I want to just give it a little bit of a normal map, kind of, even though it's 2D art, but I'm using terms from 3D art. So if this was a 3D object, then there would be a normal map on it, and there would be like little ripples that give it a little bit of texture, and when it slides up you get a better sense of movement. So what I'm gonna do for that is I'll just pick default gray. Kind of. Yeah, I kind of like that. That's okay. And I will draw into a square. Maybe not a square, maybe more of a rectangle like this. We'll fill that with this default gray. And then add some shading to it, some kind of shape. So it's just like... Actually, what I should do is, for now, just make it half the size. So the width 50, and then mirror it so that it's symmetric. So doing this, now we're doing some kind of 45-degree angle, and then this. And maybe like that. Yeah, this is just for the shapes, so I won't do the shading of it yet. What we could do is a little bit here. And then maybe just some bits here. That was loud.
I just threw my mic by accident.
You threw your mic. That's what was so loud. That. Okay, so this is the
probably
thing.
Put it a bit away from my mouse because I move my hand really fast from one point to another.
Harsh's mic is integrated into his keyboard. Yours is integrated into your mouse.
Yeah. Yeah, don't punch your mouse.
Don't punch your mouse. Mice have feelings too. Okay, so we have this thing, and this is not lit yet, but I will light it quickly, meaning just drawing in some highlights, and I'll use it kind of as almost like a normal map if this was a 3D model, to wrap it around the door and kind of give it a little bit of detail so that you can see the motion a little better.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be nice.
Maybe not as much exposure for this.
So...
What was that?
I think he was trying to ask something, but he cut himself off.
Oh no, don't cut yourself.
No. So.
Yeah. So that's the new meme. The new meme is so. Now I hear some strange noises. I feel like the stream is being visited by aliens.
And I just keep forgetting that I'm not muted, so I'm trying to play the guitar or I'm trying to learn how to play it.
Oh, that's nice though. You are
Yeah,
learning
but
to
I
play the
should
guitar.
mute myself. Yeah. Whenever I try to.
Yeah, when you try playing guitar, muting yourself, I think, is a good idea.
Yeah. Yeah, unless you wanna hear me like play the Doom theme song like
I mean,
100 times.
I mean, in the stream, not necessarily, but in general, why not? But yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
In the stream we have background music on YouTube, so it would be kind of clashing with the background music. Unless you want to play along to the background music, of course.
Yeah, if I knew how to play in the song, then yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, something that's really making it hard for me is that I don't have a guitar pick, you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my dad gave me this guitar but forgot to bring in to give me one some pick, so I'm here playing with my fingers or with a coin or something.
Oh, with a coin.
So that's that's kind of hard.
Yeah, I remember one of my friends who plays the guitar. I have like acoustic guitars only, and whenever he came by, he liked to just like play the guitar a little bit, and I didn't always have picks. And then sometimes he would also just pick up a coin and play with the coin.
Yeah.
Okay, just the final bit here. Like that.
Yeah, something that was really weird was trying to play an acoustic guitar when all I had played before was electric guitar.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I could imagine that's
so yeah, like
interesting.
The distance between the guitar and the strings was really I had to put more pressure into it and all that.
Yeah, of course.
Different experience.
It's a different feel. I mean, like if you go and play like steel guitar or something like steel sides and so on, then I guess that steel strings, that could be even harder because they are kind of getting into your fingers more. But I also had that with playing the bass versus the guitar, where the strings are just way thicker for the bass. And it's also different for the kind of feel that you get.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, now all you have to do with this is warp it so it kind of fits the perspective, I guess.
Yep, yeah, that's the idea. We're warping.
Yeah, I can imagine like making your own image editor software would be hell, at least to me.
Yeah, I don't even know how to start with something like that.
Yeah, all the stuff you would have to add later.
Must add features.
Yes, feature creepy is. I bet it's something very common in
Software
MMOs.
development like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, imagine. I bet like in Blender they have like a huge feature list that they still have to add.
Oh man, like 3D software developing that must be, yeah.
Oh yeah, that. Yeah, all. I can't imagine all the math behind it.
That must be really difficult. I don't know. I wouldn't really know where to start at all.
Yeah, like maybe just draw a cube, I guess.
Draw a cube.
Yeah, by hand it's easier.
Yeah.
Or you could open Blender and do
You
it
just
there.
you just have a set of monkeys who draw every frame by hand.
Oh yeah, right. The Blender's mascot is a monkey.
Exactly. Now you know why.
Yeah. The monkeys made Blender.
Exactly. They are constantly making Blender. Like they're drawing
Yeah,
every frame.
Linux was made by penguins. That's why.
Yeah, that's why they have the penguin. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's their leader actually. That's a realistic picture of their supreme leader penguin.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Finally, someone speaks the truth.
Yeah, now I'm on the FBI watch list, the Great Federation watch list.
Yeah, the Great Federation. So yeah, that looks like something. Hey, that kind of works. I want to add a little bit of texture to it. That is just kind of some.
Just put a noise filter and that might work. Nah.
No. That's not what I will do. Oh, wait. That's the other way around. Need to remove these bits from that. Yeah, there we go. I want to add a little bit of texture to the underlying thing underneath. And experiment a little bit. I don't know yet what I will do to make that happen, but we'll see. So let's turn off this on top again and just focus on this a little. Yeah, not so opaque. Just so that it's not as uniform, because right now it just looks really sleek and smooth. I just want to add a little bit of a randomness to it.
Scratch marks and
What?
kisses. Yeah, so you know what's going on inside there.
Oh yeah, we could do that. Could add some stuff where you're like, okay, what is happening?
Yeah, when it's subtle stuff like that, then yeah, it will probably fly over everyone's head.
Okay.
See, that's how you add jokes like that into anything. If the kids can't tell, then yeah.
Let's
Then yeah, it's fine.
go with.
Oh, someone in the chat says hi.
In the Glitcheon Discord?
In the stream.
In the stream? I don't even. I don't see it. Is my stream chat not updating? I don't know. But hi, whoever that is. I don't see you.
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't seen any hi. Okay, now I'm gonna add in some highlights to accentuate some of those marks.
Yeah, so it looks like a monkey used it. Like the monkey was mad at the door, so it scratched it.
That's exactly what happened here,
Yeah,
obviously.
doors are mean if you listen to them.
Oh no.
Yeah, and that monkey didn't like the door, so he went to extreme extents.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know everything that happens to the stuff in this game.
You cracked the code.
Yeah, I know everything. I know the lore now. The story is all about monkeys. I know it.
Damn it. How did you find out already?
Yeah, and the final boss is gonna be like a giant monkey.
Well, is it the final boss or is it the final
The final
character?
monkey.
It's
The final monkey.
It's just the final monkey. You can't really say if it's a boss or a protagonist.
Monkey Rush.
It's just a monkey. Monkey,
Yeah,
monkey, monkey.
what would this game's story be like?
The
What do
game's
you think?
story is so we are not entirely sure of every detail, but you are playing inside and kind of like a neural network's interpretation of what kind of monopolistic huge forum social media site looks like on the inside as a real place, and you are playing kind of like an artificially created forum account in this whole thing, and you will find out more about the backgrounds of
you are
this.
the last MySpace account.
Well, it's not MySpace.
Your space. See, there's a difference.
Yeah. And there will be, as you will find out more, you will get certain cutscenes where kind of an advertisement sort of voice speaks to you, telling you about all the great things of the forum, and but you can sort of feel that something is not always really great about it, and that it doesn't necessarily do good in the world and with society. So that's kind of what it's based on.
Yeah, I can see that.
And then there's a character who is kind of an administrator who works for the forum, and she's kind of serving as a narrative device. So like she talks to you from the perspective of someone working for this company, and also she is sort of your guide character, so tutorials and so on, and telling you what is happening and where to go if it's uncertain. So that's also part of the narrative stuff that we're doing at the moment.
Yeah, sounds pretty nice.
Thanks. Yeah, I haven't really ever written much of a story for games before. So for me this is all kind of new in a way and sort of difficult to figure out. That's probably the thing where I'm least confident. Maybe marketing is also a thing where I'm not very confident, to be honest, but Yeah, this is, for me, this whole narrative stuff is kind of tricky to figure out, and something where I still have to learn a lot how to actually make this into a story and how to kind of give it a beginning, middle, and end. For the demo, we don't have to worry about that so much yet, but of course we want to introduce you to the world building and so on already. So we are adding cutscenes and we're adding voice acting and so on to the demo already.
Yeah, whenever I think about making a story, I just think like the stuff I wanna have and think like if this would make sense in my story, you know. Like
yeah, but figuring out the stuff that you want to have is kind of, for me, it's the hard part, right? Like, and also what is happening with the characters and what is like the overall story arc, the plot, right? That's for me kind of the hard part at the moment, at least.
Yeah, something when I try to make dialogues for the characters, I try to act like I'm them, like imagine in how they would react and all that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Like I give them a personality.
Yeah,
unless
for sure.
you want the character to be like a representation of the player.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, that could work.
We are for the player. We are having kind of intentionally a character that is a little more of a little more open for interpretation, so that anybody could hopefully see themselves in it in a way.
Yeah.
Problem. It's hard. Okay. I think that's alright for the door. We can work with that.
Yeah, maybe make it lighter.
Do you think it should be lighter?
I mean, yeah, it looks like it's in shadow compared to the other stuff.
Okay, in that case, let's try to use levels.
Yeah, or maybe it's like compared to the shading of the rest, the shadows aren't really strong.
Let's actually use curves for this, so I can control it a little more. Okay, let's compare before and after. You think that's better?
Yeah.
Okay. We can go with that.
Yeah, you can see more detail and yeah.
Alright. That is fine. Then let's move on to the top part. And for the top, we should probably pick materials from the bottom part so that it feels like it's one thing.
Yeah.
So I think we can go with the same material as for the door for the main hull of the top. That would probably work. So let's see, where's the shape for that? It's here on top. Yeah, okay. So I actually need to deselect a part of this. Yep, kind of like that. Because for now we're just doing the thing in the background here. Let's just go with a new layer for that. And full opacity. There we go. And then we need, yeah, we need these to sort of be in front of that. Yeah, that's gonna be in front. And we'll just draw this. And it's currently not in front, but now it is. There you go. So you have that kind of thing. And we need to draw in the shading for the background. Less opacity.
Yeah, remember to add the random loader text.
Oh, for sure.
Like a tiny text that it's barely readable.
Yeah. We will definitely do that. And then midturns. Now, of course, I'm just worrying about the main shape, but we will do that. Actually, let's go for this. Okay, that's that. Right. So, want to add a little bit of that. Don't need this anymore. This whole thing should be darker in general because it's facing down. Okay. that could work. Let's just make it a little bit brighter around here. Or maybe not that much. Maybe more on the highlights. Okay. I'm just saving the Photoshop file.
I'm watching the Wowie Jam 2.0 video, and I just saw a game called "Are You Planning to Snail?"
Isn't it? Are you planning to slug though?
Oh, are you planning to slug? Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, I really like that title.
That's really cool. It's been sort of a meme, I guess, in Jonah's server for a while at that point. To have these very strange versions of "Will you snail" in the title, like are you planning to slug, or have you considered that you will mollusca in the future?
Did you snail?
Yeah.
Yeah, stuff like that. I think I've seen some before. Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay. Let's do the top part. Okay, just figuring out the basic shades before we can move on to more details. So now it's all kind of very soft. So what we can do to mitigate that is use some texture brushes. Well, not that much, that's way too strong. Let's go maybe for... Now this brush itself is kind of soft. I want to have something that isn't so... that has more larger shapes. Maybe this works. I think now I need to increase the exposure. I guess that could work if you go in and fix some stuff with the highlights. Also, yeah, I wonder if that's now a little bit too much and we need to go a little bit in here again and just restore a little order. Reduce the harsh contrasts a little. Yeah, I think that looks a little better. I can do a similar thing on top.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome
What
back.
did I miss?
Oh, just me painting and a little bit of texture.
So I missed everything. Oh no.
Yeah, it's terrible. You will never catch up.
Oh no.
You don't sound very convinced for whatever reason. Okay. For those watching the stream right now, by the way, you are hearing AI generated music.
Yeah.
I made this while working with a thing called MuseNet. And then I arranged it in FL Studio. That's not AI. The arrangement is not AI, but the composition is for this song almost exclusively made by this AI from OpenAI. And I find it really fascinating how far that has come and how much you can create pretty convincing compositions with this. It's based on GPT-2, which is actually a language model. But who knew? With the language model you can actually make some pretty nice compositions. Apparently quite a few technical similarities between how language works and how composition works, which is pretty interesting. You tried MuseNet too, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, it was pretty fun. And it gave me some ideas for some songs I was stuck on.
Mm.
I mean, it's not like I just grabbed the thing it made and yeah, that's what I'm gonna do now. No, I just took like little bits that gave me ideas and expanded them.
I actually do exactly that sometimes. I just take exactly it and then I just try to arrange it nicely.
Yeah, and sometimes it makes things I couldn't come up with myself alone. So yeah.
Absolutely, that's also what I find so interesting about it. But also an interesting aspect of it is these are technically still your compositions as you decide which way to go with and whether you want to re-roll or whether you want to take 1, 2, 3 or 4 of the composition
it's not
suggestions.
Like it's not like the AI is gonna completely replace you or something.
Yeah, and it doesn't
like
generate the whole song for you.
Yeah, it's just a little bit of it.
Yeah.
I mean, and it's not gonna make all the drums and all that. Or, well, I mean, they're not gonna be really good if you let the AI make them.
Yeah, I mean the drums for that song that you heard before, they were actually also composed by the AI, but sometimes yeah, that's kind of lackluster, especially since it doesn't do dynamics for drums. It only does dynamics for piano for some reason. It doesn't do for the other instruments. So that
Yeah.
every hit is exactly the same velocity, the same loudness, which of course limits the expressiveness of the drums quite a lot. So that's what I mean by I arrange it. So I always have to go in and refine everything and arrange it. But the composition itself, even for the drums, can sometimes be pretty interesting or just work very well.
Yeah. I mean, whenever I try to make like, a beat or something, I just do weird stuff. Like, I just have fun with it. I mean, sometimes it doesn't fit the song, so I just grab it and make a new song out of it.
Oh yeah, that I do that quite a lot too.
Yeah, I really like humming a melody and trying to figure out the notes so I can make that.
That's a very good practice, I think, for composition, because if you can sing it, then it's likely to be kind of a decent melody. If you can't
Yeah.
even sing it, then it might just be because the melody is not catchy enough or not interesting enough.
Yeah.
Or sometimes it's because it's just a really fancy thing where the notes are flying by very fast and so on. And I'm not saying that that's illegitimate, but often
Yeah,
when you can sing a melody, then it tends to be somewhat catchy.
Yeah, I mean, making them like just placing notes. I can make something good that way, but I don't know. Like, I like humming better because I can. It's easier to me.
Mm.
Yeah, it's like it's just more a raw version of a melody, I guess.
Yep.
Because when I do it like when I only got the when I only make it placing notes, then yeah, I get carried away and I start making something completely different.
Yeah. I noticed that a lot too. When you just click stuff in, basically, right? Like you just
Yes.
click and oh yeah, that sounds like something. Click, and it can sound good in the end, but there's not a lot of artistic intent behind it. Then
Yeah,
sometimes.
it's not gonna sound like the original one. It's gonna completely change the mood or something.
Yeah, or you might not have as much of an artistic goal in the end, right? Like where you can say this song is about this and that, or the goal of this song is to create this and that feeling, which can, I think, if you have that, it can really help to help you create better art in a way. If you know what you're
Yeah.
trying to do with it, that can really help.
Yeah, if I try to make melodies like just following what the mouse says, then yeah, I'm probably gonna end up with samey stuff. Like it's probably gonna sound like something already made and all
Mm.
that.
Yeah. Yeah, it
So
might
yeah, I
just not
can.
sound very intentional.
Yeah. So probably when I place notes, I end up making the same four chords and the same notes.
Yeah. Though sometimes I like to do something where I absolutely just put down some random clicks and I just click in some random notes for chords and just take it. You know, without really thinking about where it is on the piano roll or whether it makes sense as a chord progression, just to get something that is unique and interesting.
Yeah, one time I made like one song that way, like for the beat and the piano.
Mm.
like I just placed notes randomly, and yeah, I mean the first part of the piano was pretty good, so I just kept it. The rest was
Not great.
no, not at all.
No. It's
But yeah,
sometimes worth doing experiments to find out what happens. And sometimes they work out and sometimes they don't.
Yeah, getting experimental with music is pretty fun.
Yeah. That's why I like, or there are many reasons why I like them, but one reason why I like the music jams so much is that it gives you an excuse to just experiment with music and try something that you wouldn't have tried otherwise.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to join the next one, the next music jam.
Would be cool to have you. Are you usually joining music jams? I'm not sure. No, right?
No,
Last
I
time
never
you weren't there.
joined.
Yeah, okay.
No.
Yeah, you should join. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, I mean
like the
art
art
jam was pretty fun, so it's probably gonna be similar.
Yeah, in a way, it's a similar concept at least. I'm always at the art jams. I'm always at the music jams. I mean, I host the music jams. Would be weird if I wasn't there.
Yeah, like it would be a weird day if that happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, cursed music jam.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone just tries to figure out what's going on by themselves.
Yeah, everyone decides to do whatever they want.
Yeah.
I mean, for music jams, you could probably copy some themes from the other jams.
From the art jam or from game jams.
Yeah, like I don't know, music that sounds buggy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would probably be really hard for me.
Would it be? You think so? I mean, it's not.
I mean, I haven't tried, so
it's not that difficult if you have the right VSTs, I would say.
Yeah.
Just a matter of using the right stuff and getting experimental with sound, I think. Because that's essentially what I'm doing for the Glitcheon music as well, right?
Yeah, like I probably could play with automation and all that if I, pitch and other stuff I have.
There's a set of VSTs that I use for making the Glitcheon music sound more buggy the further the game goes. And that helps me create some, just kind of an aesthetic that sounds right for that kind of purpose.
Yeah, one VST I use a lot for my music is like some vaporwave thing. And the way I found it was, so I basically asked some musician I really liked what VST he used or he liked the most, and he answered for some reason.
Oh, that's cool.
So yeah, that's all the deep lore behind how I got that VST.
That's all the deep lore. Yes. Very nice. Very deep.
Yeah.
Okay, well, this is terrible. Let's I just want to have another shade at the bottom here. Doesn't have to be great. But I just want to differentiate these surfaces from one another.
Yeah, I think I made like 2 songs by placing random notes.
Oh, okay.
Now that I think about it.
I know that I mean, like, I just do that sometimes when I have no specific idea for a part. Then I just try to see where it takes me. So sometimes that's just kind of, yeah, not really planned to do for the song
Yeah,
entirely.
we are playing on easy mode
Yeah.
right now. Yeah, compared to how music was made before,
Oh,
we are on
absolutely,
easy
absolutely, 100%.
Yes.
But I made a song before where I actually used a random generator for all the instruments and like which samples to use for an instrument, and then also all the effect VSTs to edit those instruments, and then made music with that, kind of like to get into, okay, now next thing I want to have something for chords, and then I would completely randomize from my sample collection which samples to use for the chords, and it could be something that exactly doesn't lend itself very well to chords, but I'd have to use it and get creative with how to do it.
Yeah, like you could probably modify the sound so it sounds good, I guess.
Yeah, but also the
like
modification would be then randomized, and then you have to kind of work with the parameters of the VSTs, for example, for the effects, so that it kind of ends up sounding good, hopefully. So yeah, that was an interesting challenge, but I think it turned out pretty good.
Yeah, I wonder what the next music jam could be about.
Yeah, when do we have that? So
yeah, I hope
should be
it's not
somewhat
like turning,
soon.
I hope it's not like turning images into media, making a song out of that.
I
That would
doubt.
be like really, really bad.
I doubt that'll be it, but we'll just have a theme poll again, where people can vote for their and suggest themes and then vote for them, and we'll see what it's gonna be.
That idea, I'm not gonna suggest it because it's probably gonna make everyone's life hell.
Okay.
Yeah, all the dissonant notes and the random sounds it's gonna have.
So I wonder, should we make these dark like this, or brighter than the rest? Brighter. Okay. In that case,
it contrasts
what
with the
yeah.
See. Yeah.
What kind of material would we choose? I'm leaning towards making it kind of shiny and polished metal.
Yeah,
sort of like
work.
the checkpoint.
Yeah, that could work, probably.
Okay. In that case,
yeah,
let's try
to
make
to Spanish for a second to speak Spanish.
Yeah, I wouldn't understand what you're saying.
Yeah, I just said like C for no reason.
CC. Okay. C. So the C has become the new yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So the thing with metal, if it's polished, is it's usually kind of contrasty, with very clearly defined highlights, because they're essentially just reflections of the environment, and that means you get a lot of kind of contrast and very clean highlights that are sharp. Especially around the edges. And then you can usually just draw some semi-random shapes onto the surfaces. And then it will look like it's a little wobbly. The surface is a little wobbly and it's got some something that is reflected in it. So if I just draw on here,
oh yeah, like it's reflecting some random stuff.
yeah. And then you don't have to be very exact about it. Like, you can just go with whatever. And you don't have to think about so much what exactly is being reflected there. Because otherwise you would have to think, okay, what is in the environment?
Then yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think they do that for realistic art. You know, like, yeah, it's realism, but I mean, if it looks good, then I mean, we don't have to follow the rules 100% all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, like how they change where a shadow ends up and all that. Yeah, I saw like some examples where they just use shadows just to show better the
shape, the form of the thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
I do that too. I sometimes just go in and say like, okay, there isn't really a window there, but whatever, we're just gonna have something like those window lines to just show that there's something reflected in there.
Yeah, so basically all they do is all you have to do is understand the rules just to so you can break them. Yeah. And still make something look good. The thumbnail worked. Now the video has like 6 likes, double the amount the previous one.
Well, I think it's also a Saturday, and maybe more people have time on Saturdays. It's probably a bunch of random factors. Honestly, I don't want to worry so much about the numbers. As long as they're small, they're not telling you a lot anyway.
Yeah. I mean, I can't really see something like YouTube as a career, you know.
As a career,
like a job. Yeah, as a job, I can see it. Like, it's too unstable.
Yeah, I agree. I don't
Yeah,
want to
like,
have a
you-
job where I necessarily always have to worry about where to get my money from.
Yeah. Imagine if you get a strike on a on your channel, then yeah, you're not eating for a month then.
Well, if that's like, let's say, it's probably wise to have another leg to stand on at least. Like, if you're doing YouTube as your job, then you should probably be able to do other stuff as well, so that if something like that happens, you can shift.
Yeah, there's some YouTuber I watch, like he does YouTube, yeah, he gets some money from it, but he does it because he likes making videos. He
Yeah.
likes his community and all.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's pretty nice. I could say.
Yeah, I think that's really the only reason why you should start doing it. Like, if you're doing it for fame or money or whatever, then I would estimate that you are not going to last very long, because that can take a very long time and it's not guaranteed, and especially if you don't have
Twitch.
your heart behind it, then you're probably not gonna really do it for long enough and keep it up.
Yeah, for Twitch you have to be really lucky. So
Yeah, you can't always just look at the top streamers and YouTubers and so on and say like, oh yeah, they can do it, I can do it, because look at all the luck they might have had, and yeah. I mean, it's a combination. It's never just luck, right? It's also determination and sticking with it and so on. But that's also not all.
They probably made like videos when they had like zero people watching them.
Yeah.
Like probably for a long time they had like probably up to 10 views. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm already for some reason beyond that.
Was like 200 and it's on a video I don't really like.
That sucks.
Yeah.
I'm already somehow beyond that, where I have at least some audience, and I'm really happy and grateful that I have that. Like, for example, I'm happy and grateful that you are here right now, so I don't have to do this alone. But
I bet it sucks being alone and making this like, what am I gonna talk about?
That's true. I mean, you can always talk about something, but it's nice to have some kind of community while you're doing it. I mean, otherwise I could just do it completely alone, and that's fine. I mean, I've been doing that usually, like I've only been streaming recently, and I'm not using YouTube to become like a YouTuber or anything. I just want to have a way to make what I want to make, which is this game, and also not be alone during it, right? And have people to talk to and stuff like that. That's mainly the reason. And as long as that can be kept up, I don't mind if it's just one person.
Get feedback while you're making.
Exactly. That's a nice effect of it as well. It's like you are not alone in this, and you can ask people, okay, what do you think? What should we do? Like, I'm not just asking that just to include the audience, but also because sometimes I legit don't know. And in real life, also, that's a side effect of it as well. In real life, I would then maybe say like, okay, I can't figure it out right now. Let's just go on YouTube and watch videos and waste my day or something like that, because it's easier, right?
Yeah.
But here, that's not an option, which is good, because I couldn't just go like, okay, yeah, let's just. I mean, I could just say like, let's end the stream here, right? But there's definitely an incentive to keep going and see what we can try and what we can do to make something work. And I think that's kind of nice because it gets stuff done.
Yeah, that's a nice way to get some progress on the project, on your projects.
I mean, I'm very lucky that there are actually people who are somewhat interested in what I make. Not everyone gets that.
Yeah, it seems like this could turn out to be something very good from what I've seen so far.
Thank you. Well, I'm trying to make it, and we are all trying to make it something good for sure. Also helps that I'm not doing this completely alone, but that there are 2 others who are making their stuff. That definitely makes things easier.
Jonas is in the stream. While he's talking in the stream chat.
Jonas Tyrola?
Yeah.
Wait, my stream chat is somehow not updating. I really...
Yeah, maybe you could open it in a different tab. Or well, I could just send you a screenshot of.
Yeah, it's strange. My stream chat is in this view not updating. And I don't know what happens if I reload the page or something like that.
Yeah, maybe you could open another tab with the same.
I can open the chat. Let me open the chat in a window. No.
Yeah, that could work.
No, then it's just showing a blank window. Something's buggy about it. I don't know. YouTube's not working right, but maybe I can just open the stream itself in a tab. Because obviously, if someone writes in there, I wanna.
And there,
in
you can see it
Glitcheon.
in general. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's Wait a second. I'm gonna open just the stream in a separate tab. Because you have, as a YouTuber, you have this streaming view. Where you have your kind of your central where you can see how many viewers there are and so on. And you can see the stream chat as well, but for some reason that has stopped updating quite some time ago. For some reason, I don't know why.
Oh yeah, I had to reload the stream because the stream said like it started like 85 seconds ago.
Huh. Has it?
Or something. Yeah, that was only for me, I think.
I wonder whether my internet went out at some point for a very short amount of time and then it stopped working.
No, it was like when a few minutes after the stream started.
Oh, okay, no, that's something else. Yeah, YouTube, like, that's, I think, for streaming, Twitch is just more optimized. That's basically what it is, right? Like, YouTube is not really ideal for streaming in a way if you compare it to Twitch. But then again, I already had some followers on YouTube, so I was like, okay, well, building something on Twitch, which is a platform that I don't even understand in the slightest, will be harder.
Yeah, you had to set everything up so it works fine.
Twitch, which is
and yeah. Yeah, I mean, well, the last time I tried to stream, I had a really shitty Wi-Fi. So it makes sense it didn't work for me.
Jonas just wanted to say hi. Now I see the chat. Hi, Jonas. Nice that you're stopping by. Okay, let's get this. Jonas is such a nice guy.
Yeah, I've seen a bunch of his videos and yeah, he seems like a pretty fun person to talk to.
Yeah. He's a very alright dude. Okay. So I don't know. This is probably fine. Let's just get to this one, this other side, and then we have to do the ones at the back. Jeez. That was my voice singing in the music you just heard. For those who are hearing the stream music. I like to sing. Do you like to sing?
Yeah, I really do.
It's so fun.
Yeah, so I mean, all I do is just sing music I like, and that.
Yeah, I also like
Yeah,
to sing on recording, but I don't always have something to sing, so I don't always do it.
Yeah, like something I have to fix about my singing voice is that sometimes I'm out of tune.
Oh, okay.
Like slightly.
Mm.
Yeah, so yeah, just gotta keep practicing, I guess.
Yeah, but it is really a matter of practice, and I think that if you train singing, then you also kind of train listening, and sort of hearing your own voice, but not only that, but also hearing music and hearing what is in tune and so on.
Yeah, I'm pretty much used to hearing myself talk at this point.
Yeah, that,
I mean, at least in Spanish.
That is definitely a thing. Like when you're recording yourself, then you first kind of have to learn, almost learn to accept how your voice sounds. Because it sounds different when you hear a recording, of course, than when you speak yourself internally and hear it.
Yeah, something kind of weird is that, you know, that happens to most people, is that when they sing, they pronounce things well.
Oh, they don't have as much of an accent?
Yeah.
Yep, I've definitely noticed
for
that.
Me, like, I have my voice is deeper or something when I sing. Or sounds more like my normal voice.
Oh, it sounds more like your normal voice. That's interesting. So your normal voice being then the voice that you hear when you speak?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. The voice everyone hears, at least when I speak in Spanish, please.
Oh, when you speak in Spanish. You mean like your voice when you speak English is different from when you speak Spanish?
Yeah, it's more like nasal or something. Like more from the nose. So yeah.
Can you speak a little bit of Spanish so I can get a comparison?
Bueno, sí, ahora estoy hablando en español. There.
Okay. Yeah, I can see that. That's interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's true with me in German too. I haven't really thought about that. Whether my voice really sounds different between English and German. But it's an interesting observation.
Yeah, like you could probably see this with bands too. You know, like I think you know Queen, where
oh yeah,
where Freddie Mercury has like a weird way, or he speaks kind of weird.
Yeah, that's
but
true. But when he
singing,
sings, it's not
he
present.
Sounds fine.
Yeah, I agree. That's true. Very much so. Yes. Okay. So the cool thing about this is that you can kind of have a pretty clear reference for what reflection to draw. We just have this and we can just continue it here a little bit. So that's nice. That gives it that extra realistic touch.
Yeah, that RTX feel.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Ray tracing on.
Yes.
And I should probably do that with this one over here as well a bit. Just so that we have this, and then we just add in a little bit of that. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, let's get to this side.
It's something I can say about, you know, when you start making art and all that. Yeah, you probably notice more the little things. Like,
Oh yeah,
yeah, like
you
all
start
the
seeing
little
differently.
details and yes, yes, it's very nice.
Yeah, especially I noticed that when I started to do 3D art, specifically the texturing part of it. Texturing and using PBR method, shading and so on. Which, if I haven't said that yet here, has also told me a lot about how materials work when drawing 2D art. So that's been a benefit there as well. But when I started with that, like, I looked at the world around me with like, okay, every surface that I saw, how would I do that in a shader? How would I
Oh yes, I
texture
I
this?
feel that.
Right? So
Yeah,
that's
now
a
it's
very common
happening
thing, I
to
think.
me with drawing. You know, like yeah, I know how to draw simple shapes from multiple angles, but now I found out like a way to know where the, like, whenever I see a person, I can imagine how I would draw their head or other stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it's kind of cool. It's a fun thing that you, as an artist, you can do that while just waiting for something, or you know, like you can just think about this sort of stuff, and you have something fun to do.
Yeah.
In a way, it can make you more patient.
Yeah, like probably if I look at my guitar, I could imagine how I would simplify it so I could draw it. Like, because that's probably the thing you gotta do first.
With the guitar, I mean, especially because guitars are really complicated objects if you really think about it, like all the strings and then how those strings are winded up and all that stuff. I know this because I drew guitars for several art things that I did in the past, and when you really want to get down into all the little details of it, of what makes this instrument work, then it can get quite complicated.
Yes. You know. Oh, well, forgot what I was gonna say. Yeah, it happens to me sometimes.
That's okay. Maybe you can think of it later again.
Yeah, something I really like is knowing how stuff works, like just for the sake of knowing. You know, like that's probably why I got into programming.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, just so I could know how stuff works.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's a decent reason to get into programming, for sure.
And yeah, if I get good enough at programming, I could probably do some cool stuff with it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's so many ways to use programming creatively. It can be a very cool tool for creativity. I mean,
Yeah,
games are
and
a
you
proof of
could-
that.
Yeah, and you could make your own tools too for
Oh yeah,
being creative.
tools programming is of course its own thing, but yeah, very potent as well. I think for this we just go in here and make it darker in some areas.
Yeah, I really like how games do what games do to make to do fun stuff, or something like that. You know, like what they do to keep a person interested in the game or make them want to replay it. I mean, yeah, there are games that are supposed to only be played once, like the Beginner's Guide, you know,
Mm-hmm.
that game made by the same guy who made the Stanley Parable.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
But yeah, there are a lot of interesting techniques, of course.
Yes, I really like how Nintendo introduces stuff, you know, like they put it in a safe environment and then they make it a bit harder, and then maybe they introduce like a second mechanic and
Yeah,
and then mix it up in the end. Yeah, pretty fun stuff.
someone just joined. Hello. Still streaming on YouTube. Wow, we still have 5 viewers. Crazy. Didn't expect that for such a long stream tonight. Maybe the thumbnail does really work. It's just something that I have seen a lot on YouTube. The thumbnails that have 2 sides to it and an arrow in between, and something goes from one to the other, and the other is mysterious and you want to know what it is, and then you click on it. I hope that the people who are watching it are not disappointed after thinking, oh, what will it be?
Yeah, and in the end it's not a pickup.
Yeah, in the end we went a
It's just
different
a
way.
really big capsule.
Yeah, but I hope that at least people can see it is art that we're making, so that they are all right with the lies and deception.
You know, I think some stuff about art could be applied to making thumbnails, if you think about it.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, like you could probably use art on art skills or something to draw the person's eye toward your video and all that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would guess so.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. Because you're also directing people what to look at and so on. Yeah. And you have to restrain yourself to not make it too complex and so on.
Yeah, because if you think about it, probably it's gonna be like really small
Yeah.
for the person watching it.
Yeah, with thumbnails you always have to zoom out and view it at the right scale. And it has to work when it's big too. It shouldn't be totally ugly when it's on your screen, especially for streams, because while the people are waiting for the stream, they see it in big. But yeah. But the small view is of course more important because that's the first impression that people get, and that's what they decide based on whether they want to click on it or not. But yeah, it's also it's a bunch of art tricks, I would say, but it's also psychology tricks.
Yeah.
Because
You know how
as bad as it
in
sounds,
some-
but you want people to click on it because they're just curious and because they just want to know, oh, what hides behind this thing. You have to kind of almost I don't want to say trick people into clicking on it, but you're just competing with so much of that. So
yeah, something I can say, you know, Markiplier. Yeah, I like how simple his thumbnails can be. If you look at them, like they're most of them are just his face with bigger eyes.
yes,
and
that
maybe
works
a
very
yellow
well.
outline. Yeah.
That works very well when you have that, but I think that would just not work for me because I don't make that kind of content.
Yeah.
So
for
I don't
his
think it
horror
fits.
videos, I really like how the thumbnails look.
Yeah.
Let me find one.
It's an art in and on itself. That is fun fact. That is where the emote on Jonas server, Crazy Jonas, comes from. Because Jonas, that was why we made this game Cake Shift with the Crazy Grandpas. Jonas was oh yeah, Jonas was drawing, was making a thumbnail because we were trying to figure out how to make people look at the damn UI, because there was some information in the UI that people always didn't notice in the tutorial, and we were just trying our best to make people look at it. So we said like, okay, maybe we just need to go with YouTube thumbnail stuff where people are kind of forced to look at it just by how obvious it is and like how it draws your eye to it. And then we tried the red arrow and red circle technique. And actually that's what is in the game. So whenever we really want people to look at a certain button prompt that is in the corner, we just or at a pickup that you get, actual pickup in that case, we show a big arrow, big red arrow, and a big red circle, and Jonas photoshopped his face into one of them.
Because in chat some people want to see.
Zoom
how
out.
it looks.
Oh, for sure.
Yes.
Yeah. I've been spending a lot of time on this Chrome look now, but there you go. That's what we've got so far. And then this door here can open, and when it's totally open, it looks... Hold on. My Photoshop is being a bit slow, but when it's totally open, it looks like that. Right, so this is what it looks like before you enter, then you enter it, and then the door closes with you inside, and then stuff happens. And afterwards it opens again.
Yeah, it will do things to you.
It will do things to you, and then you are changed in the end.
Yes, you become a better man.
Exactly. That is what happens. Okay, let's get back into it. I figured that I should have a little bit of a change in these shapes. I think I figured out what was... Oh shit. What was looking wrong about their perspective. And that is that they were going in too much in this curve, and they should be more like this. At least I think that's better, probably. And then also here on this side. This should be the wide side, and this should be like more like this. Kind of. Wait, but no, this is also not correct because it's supposed to be sharp on the outside, so it actually has to go somewhat like, almost like that, but not quite. Yeah, this is figuring out how this shape should work if it's on the other side, but I think that's the kind of way I want to go with. And then just make this a little more straight. Maybe like that. And well, because I'm lazy and because it will probably also look better, I just want to drag this over here. Okay. That is fine. And then we can just remove this bit here. And so that. And now we have these weird claw things in the back. I think that perspective checks out a little more. Let's draw in the basics, the basic shade. And I should use highlights. I think I'm going too wide on the sides here. That looks about right. Now for the other side, do the same thing.
Yeah, you know something I can say about some YouTuber I watch.
What YouTuber?
So his channel is called Penguin Zero.
Oh, you mean Critical?
Like that.
You mean Critical?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like his thumbnails are really simple. Like you know what the video is gonna be about just by watching.
Sometimes it's just a screenshot from the game. I think he doesn't actually. Most of the time, he doesn't actually edit his thumbnails at all. I think he just uses the automatic ones. Yeah, it's pretty interesting how he got so successful with that. But yeah.
Yeah, it's like it feels like like it was made in another time, you know, like in early YouTube.
Yeah, like
where all they could choose was like the pre-made thumbnails.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's pretty interesting. That this works for him, but it works for him. It doesn't actually matter. People click on his videos anyway, more than ever. Yeah.
Yeah, probably because they just know him and just.
Yeah, but you also can't say that everyone knows him, right? I mean, he has a lot of subscribers. That's true, but at the same time, I don't know. It's like some videos get more views than others, and I think it's not all subscribers. I wonder what his subscriber to non-subscriber ratio on his videos are. So like how many people are actually subscribed versus how many people just came from, I don't know, the start page and clicked on the thumbnail.
Yeah, I mean, most of his videos look like something that YouTube will recommend you. You know, like those random weird videos.
Mm.
I mean, he makes videos about random stuff he finds.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, and I really like his sense of humor. So
Yeah, I can understand that. Yeah, he's a funny guy.
yeah,
No, I like him. He's cool. I watched his videos back when he was making gaming stuff pretty much exclusively, when he hadn't revealed his face and so on for a long time yet. Back in the old days. But yeah, I already really liked his kind of weird humor back then, and just the personality being so deadpan, and like, for example, when he played horror games, he was always completely unfazed, and I think it was just
oh yeah, I watched one of his horror game videos, and he just kept making jokes.
yeah. Like there's a headless character and he says, don't need to lose your head about it. What are you screaming about? It's just I don't know, it's funny.
Yes.
And I think that was also, to me, maybe that's why I liked his stuff back then, was that it's just such a welcome change from the overacted YouTuber, screamy, overly presented videos where they just
Yeah,
put it up like they enjoy it more than they enjoy it for the show. And with him, it was the complete antithesis of that. It was just this totally emotionless presentation of everything. It's just kind of, I don't know, it was kind of interesting how that got views as well.
Yeah.
And that you didn't have to be that guy who just yells at the camera for all this time, or who makes it all about their... I mean, in the end, it's also about his personality in a way, right? But who makes it all about their personal stuff and so on, to seem like they're your friend or something like that. So you get a feeling of belonging, or get a feeling of, oh yeah, I have friends that I'm watching play or something like that. I mean, I like to make this, or I try to make this as much like we actually know each other, you know, like it's not this kind of it doesn't turn into this kind of parasocial thing. And I can probably do that right now because we're not a very large community here, and I can actually know everyone who's in it. But I guess that gets a little bit tricky when you're really growing big as a content creator, YouTuber, game maker, whatever.
Yeah, this for streamers happens too, you know, where they make this relationship with the chat. But the more people there is, the more like muddy it all gets.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it goes from like, I don't know, 2 people to just like a single entity.
Yeah, where the chat is like this superhuman monstrosity.
Like this hive mind.
Yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting development, and might even be something that we want to make a topic in this game. Because this game is very much about internet culture and so on as well, right? And like various things in the internet and how this whole this place can be kind of weird and sometimes messed up.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, yeah, the internet is weird, but the only thing it did was make it easier to find this kind of stuff.
Mm.
Yeah, like you probably wouldn't hear like Skynet in the radio.
that is such a weird one, but man, like the
Yes.
amount of work that went into the animation, dude, that's so crazy. They had this whole team working on that for so long. Jeez,
Yes.
dude, that's
Like you wouldn't find
Crazy.
something like Sony Chew on a comic store. Like it just made it easier for
things like that to
everyone
exist.
to
Yeah,
share stuff that wouldn't be possible to share before.
yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's definitely. I think that is overall a very positive effect of the internet. And I don't want to make it seem like I'm just internet critical. Haha, critical. No, I don't want to make it seem like I just generally think it's a bad thing or something like that. Definitely not.
Yeah,
But it's an interesting thing with a lot of quirks and things about human psychology that are not necessarily just good, but that we kind of accept.
Yeah, I mean, all the internet did was just make all the bad stuff more easy to find, I guess. It's not like, oh, it's the internet made this, like it's the internet's fault. No, this wouldn't have happened even without the internet. You know?
Yeah, when it comes to like finding things, yes, but I think there are some interesting social dynamics too that just didn't exist before the internet in such extreme ways.
Yeah, you know, like probably people worrying about likes and views. Yeah, that's something that probably didn't happen before. Well, probably.
I mean, it happened to like television networks and so on, right?
Yes.
But like
Yes,
to the
but it was on a
individual,
bigger scale.
yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
for a normal person that wasn't something they should worry about.
Yeah, and it's interesting. A quote that I found is like a sign of that we're living in a dystopia is that companies are trying to be people and people are trying to be companies.
Well, that's kind of true.
You know,
You
like,
see all the stuff companies do on Twitter.
yeah, they try to seem like they are just your friend, and people are trying to push their merch of just their own
Yeah.
personality.
Yeah, they're trying to seem all professional.
Yeah.
You know, like you could probably see it in Jonas server. Like some people are trying to be all like trying to seem professional. That's the only thing I can say.
Yeah, I mean professional is fine. Like if professional
Yeah,
to me that just means that you are doing something as a job.
Yes, I mean that's good.
But when you as a person try to like start acting like a corporate entity, then something is maybe a little weird.
Yeah. I mean, you know, something that's kind of weird that I see on some YouTube channels. Like, I just want to watch a random meme, and the first 5 seconds are like, "Oh, get my meme merch."
My meme
And I
merch.
think-
Oh god.
Yeah, and I think like, is that even legal?
Yeah,
Like, are you
that's
allowed
true.
to
Like
do
if you
that?
making money from it, memes are usually derivative, right? Like they come from
Yeah.
some other content that doesn't belong to you. Yeah, that's a good question.
Yes, like even if I mean, yeah, there are memes they don't belong to anyone, but if the memes involves a character, then yeah, you're probably gonna get into some legal trouble.
Yeah, if you wanna make money from it, that's for sure. I mean, like there are companies that already for just sharing it online want to give you trouble because it's their IP or whatever.
I mean, I'm fine with the people that make memes because, I mean, it's their original creation if you think about it. Like, they have to put some effort. You know, like those video memes where you can see they put some genuine effort into it.
Yes, if it's transformative enough, for sure.
Yeah.
But like if you're trying to sell something based on that, it's always a little tricky, right? That's why we're also pretty careful. Like we're including a lot of internet-ish stuff and so on in here, but we're like for this version that we're making now, not the jam version that we made earlier. For this, we are a lot more careful about only including our own art and so on. That's why in the last stream I replaced stuff that we didn't own. That was funny, I thought, but we just didn't have ourselves, so replace it with my own stuff, just to be sure.
We made it 10 times better with the download run thing.
Oh yeah, I think it's actually funnier. It's also the benefit of streaming. You can get
like
a lot more funny
click
ideas.
here or die.
Yeah, click here to not die. Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I think the main thing is done. Now I want to just think about a couple things that we can put onto this shape. And maybe something that is floating around in between these kind of weird antenna thingies here.
Yeah, maybe like a spinning heart.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, spinning is kind of tricky since we're not doing 3D here.
Yeah, I mean, you could probably...
But you could do the same thing as with this floppy disk here, right?
Yeah, that too.
Because that is also, that's just floating up and down and then also rotating side to side a little bit.
Yeah, if I made this, I would probably like do a little quick 3D model and make it the color I want and take pics of it from different angles, so...
And then frame by frame animate the rotation and stuff? Yeah.
I will only have to render like half the animation.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, or like 3 frames probably, I'm not sure. No. And depends.
It would be kind of cool, but I don't want to get into 3D stuff right now.
Yeah.
I would rather just have it totally sprite based.
Yeah,
so,
I mean it's easier to manage too.
Yeah. For now, I think that's gonna be the easier way. So we could have the heart here, and then we could have something
maybe
like...
it's holding the heart, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Well then, let's get the heart. I think it's around here. Yeah. That's where the heart layers are, and then we can just duplicate those and steal them from here.
Yeah, you could probably do it to like like the checkpoint. It's just casting a light upwards.
Yeah.
And yeah, that could work.
Okay. Wait a sec, I have to figure out where I need to put this. Okay, right up here. Okay. Alrighty. Wait, let me try something. Oh yeah, that's what it looks like when it's actually got the vignette that it also has in the game. Kinda cool. Yeah. Wanna make this a little bigger. Maybe sort it a bit. That it's a bit more straight.
Yeah, you could probably add like borders so you can fake like it's 3D.
I could add
Like,
what?
you know, like you could make it so you can see a corner. So it's like a fake 3D effect or something.
So you can see a corner. I'm not sure what you mean.
Yeah, you know, like you could extrude it to the side.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, I can do that. Sure.
Yeah, you will only have to draw like probably the same thing but darker. Or
Let's do that.
copy the.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. To be extra lazy. More opacity, and then now you just have to fix the corners a little bit. Right, around there. Yeah, kind of like that. Then we're doing this over here. Yeah, easy. 3D hard effect.
Yes, now the game is 10 times better.
Yeah, this is RTX on. Okay.
Yes, now it's looking like like a AAA game there. Just because of that one effect.
That's how you make AAA. That's how it works in the AAA industry. Really, they just add a second layer below everything. And that's how you get that value.
Yeah, post-processing is just gonna make it look AAA.
Yeah, if you want to see post-processing, this is it. We just have an overlay vignette over everything and makes it look kind of better. Like
Yeah.
like this. Suddenly it looks nicer. Okay, so what are we doing? Let's see, we're going in here. And then it's just
Yeah,
gonna...
the RAM downloader is looking pretty good so far.
Just gonna do a little bit of that and do a little bit of that. You just have to imagine that it will do this. And
Yes, like it's gonna be animated.
And
using
then
Unity, I guess.
Yeah. I'll do that in Unity. And the next thing is adding some light rays as you suggested, I think we can do that here as well. So we just do this.
Oh, so it's like a gradient
Yeah, yeah.
that goes from one color to a transparent color.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice trick.
So I want to do something that is kind of like that. And that has... maybe that works. So what I'm trying to do here is that like these maybe cast some shadows even. I want to see if that can look good. Kind of like that. Let's see. I think this is not as good as this one. Let's redo this one. That's the thing when you're doing symmetric stuff. If you do it by eye, it can be pretty tricky. That's why
Yeah, I
I'm
can see.
mirroring so much. This should be fine. Overall, I think that's alright. And then I wanted to also have that same effect. Put these over here. Oh, that's just a little test here. Let's see. And then I'm gonna choose some kind of yellow for this. And I guess now that I look at it, I see that at the bottom it's not actually very clean. Because this should get further down. Let's actually have it a little bit further down because it's below the thing anyway, and I will use blur afterwards so that I have a little bit of way there. And then we're just going to go like this. It's even a little bit too far. Make this linear dodge.
Yeah, maybe you can make it match the color of the machine. Maybe.
I wanted to have it yellow for the purpose of fitting with the heart. So that,
Oh yeah, I can see that.
if we have different upgrades at some point, we could make those match those colors there. Kind of an idea.
Yeah, maybe you could make it like the heart after, like when you enter the thing, like it just goes down, you know?
Oh yeah, yeah. So maybe the heart actually descends into this, and then the light goes out. So it's active until you enter it, and then it just goes out, and there's nothing there.
Yeah.
That could be a
Maybe
pretty
a
cool way of
suggestion
showing
would be like
whether
when
it's
it goes
charged.
down, like the tube lights up or something. Like maybe you could do that with post-processing. Yeah, so I mean, I don't really know how hard post-processing is.
So with the post-processing, you mean? Sorry. The tube lights up. I mean, what we can do even is we can have stuff going down there. Well, if I was having this on the right layer, I could. So I mean, like this.
Like hertz come out from the thing. That would.
That's possible. We can play particle effects underneath that. We can do whatever. Lighting up, whatever.
Yeah, that would probably make people's imaginations go wild.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's the idea here, that we're kind of playing with imagination, just what is actually happening in there, you know. I'll just duplicate that. No, warp is not the right one. Perspective, maybe? Just one extra bit that is kind of a blurry. Maybe a bit more red. Get a nice effect. Okay. Alright, that's cool. And then, of course, let's actually try that when we have, while we already are at this thing with light. We can go in here and make dodge. So this can light up.
Yeah, and you change the hue depending on the item.
Yep, that's the idea. Yeah, we can light it up like this. That's actually better. And then we can blur this as well. Right, and then it can really glow. And then you can have it more or less, right? So you can animate the alpha value, and that can give some pretty nice effects. Yeah, it's slightly more on the red side. Yeah, kind of like that. That's a cool, nice glow. And while we're at it, we can also make this effect the lighting of the other elements, so that it really looks like a light. So what I will do, let's just save real quickly before we do anything else, just so we're safe. I just want to get the color of this. That's a trick you can do with Photoshop to isolate a single layer and make every other layer invisible, is you can alt-click the eye icon next to it. And then you can pick its color or whatever you want to do with that. Can be pretty useful, and you can also use it for groups.
Yeah, especially if you have like 100 layers or
100 layers. Amateur. This is layer 404, layer not found.
Yeah. I could probably should get something like Photoshop or GIMP. I'm not sure.
What are you using so far?
Paint.net, because I don't really put the time into looking for something better.
I don't know, I've never used Paint.net. Maybe that's good? I don't know.
I mean, it's good enough for editing. If you get plugins, you can get something better.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not as good as Photoshop and GIMP, if you think about it. I mean, I mainly use Paint.net for pixel art when I have a sprite. Yeah, I don't really know why I use more Paint.net than a sprite. That's like something I don't really get.
About yourself?
Yeah.
I don't understand myself. Ah. Okay, so
Yeah,
that's when it's lit up.
And starts screaming.
Okay. Now finally I wanna make something in the center here. So RAM downloader. I mean should we really put that front and center? This is the RAM downloader.
Like maybe you could put it on the side, if or in like the base.
We could have it here on this top bar. The base is kind of not. It doesn't lend itself very nicely to writing stuff on there, but.
Yeah, maybe you could put it up there, like, but you make a really big text that says upgrade or something.
I would just maybe do a symbol for like a plus sign. Like I might want to put like a sign on there that is like an actual sign, like you would see.
Plus.
So.
Or you just call it U++.
Let's get that sign going, and then we're gonna do the RAM downloader. So.
Yeah, programming jokes. Am I right?
Am I right, everybody? Yeah. Okay. So we're doing slightly more rounded corners. 10. So it's like that. Okay. A little smaller. Like this. And on top of that, let's turn off this. as well as that. Okay, so then what we want to do is make this a bit smaller, kind of like that. So now we have a center and an outside. And the center here will just be this. And then one thing we can do. Oh, this is not correct. Color can be this. No. I want a new color. Yeah. So wanna just make a plus sign, and we do this by duplicating this. And there we go.
Speedrun tactics.
Yeah, exactly. You know the best speedrun tactics here. Speedrunning
that's
art.
Why, yeah, that's why they call me Taz.
Exactly. That's the main reason, really.
Yeah, there's no other reason.
Not because you call yourself that.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. No, that's not the reason.
Okay. Let's not use the global light for this. I'm gonna get this a little bit like, yeah, like that. And then linear dodge is maybe a little much. Yeah, that's kind of cool. This can be overlay all the way. And then not such a big size, kind of like this. This is also speedrun tactics.
Yeah, I mean, looking at and how you do stuff in Photoshop, I realize how much stuff I don't have.
Okay, yeah. I
Yeah.
guess.
Yeah,
you can
like
just emboss
I see
things.
some of the tools and I think, oh, I wish I had this.
Oh yeah, pillow embosses.
Like, yeah, that will save me so much time. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a really nice tool. It can also be used very badly, I think. Like, sometimes people use it badly when doing stuff for fonts and so on.
Oh no. Oh, I can imagine how
yeah.
how that goes.
Like, you can do some really ridiculously ugly stuff. Like, or some wacky.
Yeah, that's LG. Oh no, blood. So scary.
You can do some pretty stupid stuff with it, is the point.
Yeah, it gives you a lot of freedom with what you can do, from what it seems.
But yeah, I think it's pretty useful. Okay, so we're doing this, and now we can, that's the cool thing, is that we can copy this style and then paste this style here, and then we have it on the entire sign again, so we also have this emboss thing here. And then we can...
Yeah, something I'd really like gradients, but if you do them wrong, they look really bad.
Oh yeah.
Like, yeah, really awful.
You can do some
like
bad stuff with that for sure.
But yeah, if you do it right, then you can make something look nice.
Okay, so just wanna duplicate this in case I ever wanna put anything else on this sign. I still keep this with the empty version and just the plus on their on themselves, so that I still have this. And yeah, now we have this sign, and we can distort it onto the shape below.
Yeah, probably a good example of how to use gradients is like Sonic Adventure. You know, like
Sonic
at
Adventure.
least the artwork, like Sonic, you could see all the gradients there are, and I didn't really notice them until like I paid attention.
Yeah, it looks pretty nice. Looks good in
Yeah.
that case.
Yeah, like you can see the artist knows how to how to work with that.
Okay. So now I want to go in a little bit here and just do a few details so it doesn't look so I don't know, blank, I guess. So it just has a little bit going on. Come on, where's what I'm looking for? Yeah. I was just looking for a brush there. And
Oh,
yeah.
that reminded me of this pic. Graphic design is
graphic
my
design
passion.
is my passion, yes.
Oh, and I just found this other one.
Graphic design is our passion. It's two of them. Beautiful.
Yes, that's perfect. And that font is Papyrus.
Yeah, Papyrus is the best font.
Yes, I always forget about the best font. Oh, could I?
Okay. So just added in a little bit of random detail.
The monkeys are back at it again with the scratches.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if something looks like it's all broken and all, the monkeys did it.
That's the true lore of the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, just doing some stuff so that it doesn't look so like
Off
too
place.
pure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like if it looks too pure, then it doesn't fit in with the rest of the style anymore, and we don't want that. That's the thing that you also kind of get when you use these layer style things, right? It's gonna look pretty much like a computer did it, because a computer did it.
Yeah, so you gotta go and try to make it match your art.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm doing that real quickly, just a little bit here and there. And that also, I think, gives it a little more character. Okay. For whatever reason, Barnacle just posted the Soviet flag in Glitcheon. I don't know what that's all about.
He probably became a communist.
Just now, yeah. And he just wanted to
Yes.
share his new passion. Since you were
Yeah.
talking about your passion being graphic design, communism is his passion.
Yeah, looks like it.
That's alright.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't make us starve, then we are fine.
Yeah. For now, we're good. Just
For now.
don't make him the world leader just yet.
Yeah, we need to get him on the right side.
Okay, I think this is mostly fine, but it's overall a little bright. Let's maybe go down with that a little bit so that it just fits that a bit more. Okay, I think that generally looks okay. You could also have something like that, but no. No, I think it's actually better when it's solid. One thing that I want to do a little bit is we have this thing catching a little bit of light here. So we should have that on the top too. Well, like that. Yeah, that's a little more integrated. Okay, cool. Now we have the plus. So we know that it adds something, and what we can do next is download more RAM. RAM downloader.
Yeah, like just the RAM downloader just pasted there, like it's like a sticker or something. I don't know, or like it was painted there.
Yeah, we're gonna use the overspray font, smaller, way smaller. RAM downloader. So that looks like it's kind of on there. Whatever, make it a bit bigger again. Okay, that seems alright. Then we can do something like soft light. Now what we just need to do is... you can't do perspective while it's still text, so... We need to reduce the text onto a layer, rasterize it, and then we can distort it to fit the perspective. Maybe multiply? No, that's too dark. Overlay? I don't know, maybe the color is not right yet, but we can always change that. Let's fix the perspective first. What the hell? What?
Oh, I think I get why Bonicle sent that.
Do you?
Yeah, because of the second one about graphic designers.
It's our passion. Oh god. So it's like the community.
Yes. Everyone knows how to make such beautiful art like that.
We just want to kind of have it like pretty subtle, right?
Yeah, like don't make it that obvious. So when they find out, they will have a surprise.
Yeah, that's a good point. So let's reduce the opacity a little bit, but not so much that you can't read it anymore. It should be just subtle enough. Yeah, how about that? What do you think?
Yeah, that seems good.
So, we got our RAM downloader. Beautiful, isn't it? You can have it lit from the bottom when this is glowing. Yeah, pretty cool.
Yeah, that's me when I download RAM.
So, yeah. Do we want to add anything or do we want to call it a day for this?
No, I think it's fine like that.
Alright then. We have a pretty big object here.
Yeah.
I hope that it will fit into every environment, but since it's got these multiple layers, we can always make it a little bit
you could probably
smaller.
make like special rooms for it, you know, like designed
yeah.
for
That,
having that.
that's for sure. I mean, we can of course fit the level design around it a bit. Just trying to figure out, like, we have some places already where it should go. But yeah, should be alright. Because you can also, what I wanted to demonstrate is, you can also take all the layers here, everything that's on top, and just, if you want to make it smaller, you can do it this way. To a certain degree.
Oh yeah,
at least.
that could work. Yeah.
So there's some leeway, like if the ceiling is not that high, then you can make it smaller that way.
Yeah. Yeah, you know how in Metroid they make like these little altars or something, like.
Oh yeah, the
statue.
what's
Yes.
like Chozo statues or something?
Yes, like they have this little space for them, so you can see all that.
Yeah, there's always a little bit of space reserved for it, of course. Yeah, but I think it's pretty nice. We got an object. Like, honestly, also, I didn't think it would be this big. You know, like, I didn't expect
Yeah,
that
me
as well.
neither.
But it's kind of cool. Kind of cool looking. And it works. I think we got something pretty cool done today. I will arrange all the layers and so on, and put it together in some presentable screenshot that I can then share later. But yeah, we got something pretty good, I think. I streamed for quite a while now, so I would say let's call it a day now. I think this is enough.
Yeah,
stream.
it's
I must have, yeah, I almost streamed 5 hours. Wow. Okay. Well, thank you for sticking around. Thanks for everyone who tuned in. If you want more streams in the future, I will definitely keep streaming. If you want more, subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. And see you at the next stream or on the Discord. Link in the description for that one. Bye bye.